Welcome to MINDSHOCK. This is your host, Bruce McGuire. And this is the UFC Freedom 250 White House MMA event. Some people are comparing it to the bread and circus of the Roman Colosseum and gladiator fights, but those were free, though. And they gave out free bread and pastries and snacks. Are the snacks free at UFC Freedom 250? I don't know. This is your host, Bruce McGuire, and we are going to be live stream companion piecing this historic event. Cage fights from the White House lawn. Who could have predicted this? We're going to be watching cage fights from the White House lawn. Les Oliphant says, I bet water is like $8 a bottle. Oh, man. Oh, man. If you want to help support the MINDSHOCK podcast, help logic and reason return to a world where it is quickly going extinct, you can donate to our PayPal. Check the link in the description. Make sure to subscribe, like, and share. Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, and Patreon. Patrons do get priority for case topic, logical analysis, co-podcast requests. You could also be a guest on the podcast depending on your tier. Questions, comments, theories, thoughts, suggestions, rebuttals, debunkings of any kind, leave them in the comment section. Unless, of course, you're with us here live, drop them in the live chat. I'll try to get to all of them. And you could also become a YouTube member right here on YouTube. Help support the channel that way. How is everybody doing on this historic evening? I guess historic should be in quotations, possibly. Oh, man. Oh, man. Welcome, next chapter. Les Oliphant, Sarah Catherine, Scott Hawkins. The one and only Justin Johnson. Flat Bob dropped in for a second. Next chapter for an event paid for by taxpayers. Why is it not on public free TV? That is an excellent question. Welcome, Austin MP, cooking your ribeye. Sphinx Bear up in here. Welcome, Aaron. CJ says bread and puppet. Brian Cash. I wonder if our MMA expert will be joining us tonight. There was a former MMA fighter that was actually in here for the MVP Netflix MMA card stream. Very, very astute, technical MMA and judo expert. That was pretty fun. I wonder if Scott Steiner is going to be here tonight. Oh, man. So someone will probably be dropping a link to the live stream in the chat. Obviously, we do not condone any kind of copyright infringement, so I will be deleting it as soon as it is dropped. But we'll be keeping an eye out for that one to make sure there's nobody violating any kind of guidelines of any kind in the live chat. Justin Johnson says, where's Tsutsaka? I was actually just thinking about Tsutsaka earlier today. That goof was funny. I kind of miss that goof. Always good to have live Dunning-Kruger examples in the chat at all times. Oh, man. So, we got a few things upcoming for the week. I will be doing the... definitive slasher podcast on slasher horror movies. 2026 shaping up to be, this might be the comeback of the horror movie. I can't believe there were actually 2 good horror movies in 2026. Scream 7 and Ready or Not 2, here I come. I was shocked. I was completely mind shook. Absolutely shook. Okay, so Sphinx Bear says Tutsaka's busy changing Trump's diapers. Oh man. Wow. Are we gonna keep this stream classy? I wonder, is Alex Jones doing a companion live stream? Let me check. Justin Johnson says, oh, he got a real job. I wonder, yeah, I don't think Alex Jones is doing a companion live. Oh, he is live right now. Wait, what? Oh, he is doing a live analysis on the historic UFC Bread and Circus event at the White House. Wow, okay, that's awesome. So on he's live on Twitter right now, 63,000 viewers, but he's not actually, it's like some other guy.
Including myself a couple of years ago. I was like way overweight, 50 pounds. Started working out, getting my act together. Idiocracy, 2006. Yeah, 21 years ago. Wow. But they actually, at the White House, also have like Evel Knievel dirt bike jumping. I saw that was going on too. But I got to tell you, I like it because, again, the left is just.
So, actually, it would be better if Alex Jones was doing live commentary from the White House. Why didn't they get Alex Jones as a commentator for this event? Joe Rogan and Alex Jones. This would have been unprecedented. Unprecedented. Oh, man. What is going on tonight? We got Alex Jones doing companion commentary on his channel. Man, he really should be there live, though.
You've at least got some protection. And I said, Joe, because I noticed he was driving to work almost every day. That big old Harley. And I said, Joe, he's such a sweetheart. I said, Joe, why don't you drive your car? And he goes, Ow, Alex, it's fine. It's safe. Dead. My uncle almost killed in a motorcycle accident. Somebody ran a red light. I mean, I know so many people dead and absolutely their lives shattered by motorcycles. And look, I'm not the nanny state. I'm not saying ban them. I'm not saying don't let you have them. I'm not saying you should wear a helmet unless you want to. I'm just simply saying, why do people risk their lives for thrills, but they won't risk their lives for freedom? Why do people get so upset about their sports team losing or so excited they burn everything down when they win? How does a game matter so much versus the real game of life and being engaged? All right, next hour, I am going to get into the latest in the UK, the latest with the Islamists here. Tulsi Gabbard set to leave, her last report out on the biolabs and the serious danger in Ukraine. They tried to deny, but it's been confirmed for a long time, but she released shocking information. That's coming up. We're also going to dovetail that with reports by Robert Malone and other very credible people that the word is RFK Jr. will be gone after July 4th, which fits with the whole trend of Tulsi Gabbard and others, who she was run out of there. I've confirmed that at the highest level. They just used the cancer thing, which is real too, as a face saver, because she doesn't want to be adversarial with the president. But he's pissed at her that she told him the Iran war would be a bad idea. Instead of celebrating her, giving him real advice, Trump doesn't like that now. And so she is gone. And that is a really sad thing. Now, will RFK Jr. be gone? We're going to find out very, very soon. We've got the latest on that coming up next hour. Before we go to break, remember, we're listener supported. I'm funded by you. That means I sell you products that are game changers, that really work, that are the very best, whether it's the water filtration systems, whether it's the collectible knives, whether it's the Patriot apparel, some of the best designs, widest selection, and the supplements are the very, very best. Now, we have these new gravity-fed filters, beautiful, highest quality stainless steel, made by one of the top factories in the world, with the very best, highest-rated gravity-fed carbon filters that cut all the glyphosates and atrazine and thousands of other chemicals down to non-detectable levels. That means you're not allowed under the law to say nothing's there. Just the spectrometers, these testing systems turned up to the highest levels can find nothing. It is the highest rated filtration system with the most beautiful, high quality, highest rated stainless steel. No competitor comes close. And this is less money than crap units that don't have the best filters and don't have the stainless steel. I mean, every piece of this is incredible. The stand is optional. If you want it, it's great as well. This does 3 gallons at a time, goes through it really quick. Great for your business, great for your restaurant, great for your home. You owe it to your family to not drink all the forever chemicals that is causing so many of our health problems and infertility and cancer and heart disease and everything else. This is one of the greatest areas to clean up your body. Your body's over 70% water. You get the filters right now at thealexjonesstore.com. The first round sold out, like I told you it would, but more come in 2 weeks. So when you order now, you get at the front of the line. It looks like already the pre-orders, where in like a week or so, we're just going to take it off the site for a while, because it looks like we're going to sell out of the pre-orders for the amount that's coming in 2 weeks. So if you want to get this, want to support the broadcast, go now and get at the head of the line, and then you're funding our operation, and you get the filter as soon as it comes in. And they're trying to ramp up. It's a costly unit for them over at Bigley to ramp up and get a larger stock, so it's in all the time, because people know gravity filters. They can see the tests that are on the site. They can look at this baby. They know I'm not hyping this. For the price, you can't even get anywhere close to this. You could spend $500 and not get something this good. There's nothing on the market this good, and this starts at like $300. And if you're a VIP, it's even less. This is an insane deal. TheAlexJonesStore.com. Separately, this sale ends, I think it's tonight, but no, it is a couple days. End of spring super sale, 50% off Ultimate Life Force. Now listen to me. This is the cardiovascular booster, great for young people, absolutely needed for older folks. There's spike protein everywhere. Even if you take the COVID shots, it's shedding, it spreads. This detoxifies that, pulls it out, and supercharges your whole heart and your whole cardiovascular system. This is the 2 top-selling, best-rated brands combined into one formula. No one has anything near this. This is the kitchen sink, Ultimate Life Force, 50% off as part of the end of spring super sale. It's also 40% off methylene red, methylene blue, all of it. It's just zeolite detox. It's all there, and it funds the operation. You owe it to yourself to experience these products. But if you get just one product, get methylene blue. We have the very best. It's a total game changer. Super intense, amazing energy, no letdown. Cleans out your cells. It's amazing. TheAlexJonesStore.com. Thank you so much for your support, keeping us on the air. Hour number 2 is straight ahead. Back in 2 minutes. Stay with us.
Hi, folks. Doc Bigley here. And today we're going to get to know our H2O. Billy, what kind of water do you drink?
Why, tap water, of course. Ma says it keeps my teeth sparkly white.
I'm sorry to say it, Billy, but your mother is either plain ignorant or worse, a communist. Let me explain.
Tap water used to be safe to drink, but communist subversives in our government introduced fluoride into our nation's tap under the guise of dental health, when in reality, fluoride lowers your IQ, calcifies your pineal gland, and makes you...
I'm releasing...
Till I drink every day. The vice president was there, so was Joe Kent. We're not looking at this foreign intelligence.
The finale also about
that we were told to be open.
If you know
Here at OD...
that it's not true.
break...
He wasn't a human trafficker. He didn't have any accomplices. He killed himself. You're going to see all the proof, which wasn't proof, edited videos with masses of time missing. First 2 minutes, then more. And Crooks acted alone. And then Bongino comes out and attacks Tucker this last week. When Tucker is on Mario Nafal, we'll play a short clip in a moment to go to our guest, and says, I can tell you that he called up all freaked out and said, don't be mad at me that we're not going anywhere with this investigation because this all comes from Trump. Well, it just so happens that I was at Tucker Carlson's studios / house in Maine when one of these phone calls was coming in, and we were late taping the podcast, so I had to haul ass after that to get to the major city that has the airport to get back to Austin. So, and he didn't tell me everything, but he basically told me the same story. But we already know that. I mean, here's a headline on the Fox News from the interview. FBI concludes Trump shooter Thomas Crooks acted alone after unprecedented global investigation. And then they say that it's pending / on hold. And then I've got new articles with members of Congress saying there's a cover-up. FBI Stonewall investigation into Trump's attempted assassin, says congressman. So we know that they did this. We know the pieces of evidence. So I thought we'd have a real investigator, former counterterrorism FBI agent as well, to give his take on these cases themselves, and then why Trump would want his own assassination not looked into. Did they say, hey, we almost killed you, that's your warning, and he flipped over to their side? Or was it staged? It didn't look staged to me, but we'll talk to Kyle Seraphin. But why would he want everything else covered up as well? And then what is the latest information he's got from all his FBI sources on the state of the DOJ? Now he wants Todd Blanche to be the new attorney general. Totally terrible. I mean, so much here that Kyle Seraphin has. And he's an Air Force veteran, but an EMP before that. Also, FBI agent, counterterrorism, you name it. And we'll also put on site his news sites, KyleSeraphin.com. There's a very popular podcast daily. Kyle Seraphin on social media, on X and YouTube, The Kyle Seraphin Show, and rumble.com / Kyle Seraphin. So, Kyle, that's a long intro. Thanks for being here. Let me play this short clip that got Bongino going crazy, saying Tucker's a liar. And again, it's not just about Bongino and how unlikable he is and how his show has crashed and burned, even worse than Ben Shapiro's, which is saying a lot. And we're sad for him. He even looks physically different now, like a man whose soul was sucked by some interdimensional spider. But the fact that he even looks panicked on air to push these official narratives. Here's the clip that got Bongino so mad of Tucker.
I know that about Butler. I know that Trump shut down the investigation into Butler. That is a fact. Dan Bongino told me that when he worked at the FBI. And Dan Bongino himself was terrified when I spoke to him in December. It's such a long, boring story, but basically I came into possession, I beg your pardon, accidentally came into possession of a lot of the social media posts that we were told didn't exist that were posted by Thomas Crooks in the months and years before the shooting. And I was amazed that the FBI had lied about this. So I called Kash Patel, and I later called Dan Bongino, and I says, what is this? I'm not attacking you. It was the previous FBI administration that did this. It was Chris Wray, but what is this? And Dan Bongino became hysterical with me on the phone. I've known Dan a long time, for many years, and always gotten along with him, whatever his faults, nice guy, certainly very nice to me. I never had a problem with Dan, ever. And that problem began when I brought this information to his attention, and he became a different person. He was clearly terrified. I didn't get it at first, but he was hysterical. And ultimately, after a long series of text exchanges, which I still have, and phone conversations.
All right, all the people in here for UFC are like, what is this? Well, it's tangentially related. Yeah, I don't know if he's actually doing a live commentary on the event, because he's not even live right now, but alright, whatever. Alright, so okay, we got 1 minute. So let me drop, or let's have our eyes out for the stream. So somebody just posted the link in the chat. Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of that. I don't know. Is it free if you're in Europe? Is this European free TV? If you switch to server 2, it shouldn't have that watermark or whatever. Did everybody get it? Did everybody get the link? Alright. I'm gonna remove the link here. Check the link, CJ. Sphinx Spear says, why would somebody post in the chat? I have no idea. Did everybody check it to make sure it's not the stream? Alright. Alright, it's gone. Let's keep the stream on community guidelines. Brian Cash says it's for Discord. What do you mean it's for Discord? Les Xylophone says I'm tech poor and can only either watch the stream or just open up another window. Just open up another window. And then you could also hit the pop out chat button. So on the top in if you click the 3 dots to the right of live chat, there should be a pop out chat button, and then it'll pop out and you could switch to the other browser where you're watching it. Les Xylophone, yeah, just click. Welcome, ya boy. Wait, ya boy, are you the MMA fighter? Who's the MMA fighter in here? Sphinx Bear says server 2 brought up an ad saying, are you in Firefox with ad blocker? Yeah, I don't see any ads here. Yeah, it was your boy. Alright, we got an expert in here. So, if anybody didn't grab the link, there it is. Does the iPhone doesn't have pop-out chat? You could also, how many different browsers do you have? Les Xylophone, even on your phone, bring up a different browser. So that way, you don't even have to switch windows. You could just switch browsers or switch apps. That's so weird. Alright, hold on. Here's another one. Wait, is this even the right stream? Hold on. Alright, here's another one. Let's look at this one. Alright, just look at the most recent one. I'm gonna remove the other ones. Alright, just look at the new one only. Your boy says, I have a sneaking suspicion that it should be an easy win for Hockett. He's gonna F around and get himself knocked out trying to pander to the casuals. That's a good take. Brief Antidote says, I subscribed recently because your content is so good. Thank you. Welcome, Tom Rossland. Yeah, Sphinx Spirit should work, but check the latest link I just dropped. I think that's the real one. The other one, I don't know. They were showing something else on the other one, even though it said UFC 250 Freedom. Is that latest link working for everybody? Let me know in the chat. Also, if you're on your laptop, you should definitely be able to pop the chat out. Also, you could go to your internet browser app on your phone and click desktop mode, and then the pop-out chat should work as well. Next chapter, did you hear what I said? Your boy says, I also dropped 250 on Gaethje. Topuria is too small for himself. Yeah, if you go to desktop version or desktop mode in the settings of your phone, it definitely works on Android. I don't have iPhone, but... And so there's 4 sources on that last link I dropped, so if one of them's laggy, just switch to a different one. Alright, link is gone. Did everybody get it? Did everybody get the last one? Who thinks this whole event's gonna get rained out and it's not even gonna happen? I dropped the link again. Aaron says, when I click the play button, all I get are ads. On the new link, on the stream aste.cc. Is everybody having technical difficulties? Yeah, boy says, Trump always has expletive work out for him. This will go off without a hitch. Aren't they already hitching, though? Wasn't it already supposed to start, or no? It's like 8 p.m. start time, Eastern Standard Time. Didn't these guys just mention they're on rain delay? Austin MP says buff streams works too. Sphinx Spirit says something popped up saying my connection isn't... Do you guys have firewalls? If you don't have firewalls, make sure you get some firewall like Komodo or something. Komodo is free. It's a pretty awesome firewall. Seriously, Aaron? Yeah, I don't have any ads on anything, so for me, every single link worked without any pop-ups or ads of any kind. Yeah, everybody should be rocking a firewall. Firewall and pop-up blocker. They're all free. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I got any weird pop-ups on anything. So yeah, apologies there. All the links, I checked all of them. They all work perfectly with no pop-ups for me. So yeah. I mean, I'm guessing they probably all have ads then. I don't see any of them, so. For me, everything just loads instantly perfectly. So I'm gonna drop, here's another link. I don't know if this one has ads, but yeah, check it. So I just dropped another one. You could check that one also. But yeah, like I said, everything loads perfectly for me with no ads or pop-ups of any kind, so. That latest link, actually, you can pick your quality and stream bitrate, so it might be the best one. Your boy says, Bruce, do you watch or follow RAF at all? I can't believe Askren is going to compete already. Dude's an absolute savage. Not really, but I've seen some highlights. Sphinx Bear says that link brings me to Bet Online. I don't know, man. It's just everything works perfectly for me. Not a single ad or redirect. Are you using Firefox? Get the Firefox browser. You can get that for Android, iPhone, or your desktop. And just do everything in there. Your boy says it might not even be the links. It might be cache issues for people. Like they have malware in the cache. Yeah, could be that. Maybe. Especially if they don't use their browser often. Yeah, it could be that. Has anybody loaded the link perfectly? Especially the latest one. The latest one looks like it might be the cleanest. I'm on link 2 with the highest quality selected. Seems to be running pretty well. Your boy says I actually have Paramount, so I didn't even try. Next chapter says, just tell me if something cool happens, Bruce. It seriously doesn't work for any... Did anybody get it to work? Like, every single link I posted works perfectly for me. That's so weird. I mean, so far there's just nothing going on, so, you know, they're just showing highlights of the fighters from previous fights. And Bisping, Chris Weidman, Dominic Cruz, and some guy I've never seen before are just sitting around the White House talking about stuff. Chris Weidman, the guy who dethroned the fraud, Anderson Silva. Perhaps Anderson Silva is the second greatest fraud in combat sports after Ronda Rousey. I'll probably get a lot of hate for those comments. Les Xylophone says, I have Paramount on my TV. Oh, yeah, you could just watch it on your TV if you have Paramount. Jeff U1P says, the last link works for me. Okay, finally. Les Xylophone says, can you describe the armbar? Austin MP says, it works for me on Chrome with ad blocker. Okay. Sphinx Bear says, link 2 brings me to Bovado, which seems to be another gambling site. Yeah. It could be your computer's just loaded with like adware and malware and stuff. So when you actually open almost any site that has ads without an ad blocker, that might happen. Karate Master 13 says it works for me. Okay, cool. Karate Master 13, are you new here? Next chapter says, watching the DC weather, guess they expletived up the chemtrails. CJ says, the iStream East is working for me, but no sound. I think the sound is off by default. You have to click the volume or the speaker icon. I think all of the volume is off by default unless you click it to come on. Is anybody actually a fan of Chris Weidman? They're gonna have commercials on this thing? Yeah, boy says Weidman is a top 10 overrated fighter of the modern era. It was very satisfying watching him destroy Anderson not once but twice. I actually picked Weidman to win too. But then again, I picked almost everybody to win against Anderson Silva because, yeah, all that dancing around because he knows he doesn't have the skill to actually fight for real. Man, a lot of people are going to hate my comments on that. I mean, I've been watching Anderson for a long time since he was losing to scrubs in Japanese MMA. Yeah, boy says Nate Diaz, Masvidal, Connor, and Adesanya are all up there as well as O'Malley. Agree on all of those except Connor. I think Conor McGregor is one of the only hyped guys that actually kind of deserved the hype in his narrow window. I don't think the Aldo fight was luck. I mean, he timed him really well. And Aldo's one of the best ever for sure. And Conor is probably the only guy that gave Khabib a challenge at all. Yeah, Conor was kind of protected, but yeah, Conor's like the only guy who gave Khabib a real fight, right? For as long as he could. That fight should have obviously happened a lot earlier. It would have been interesting. Sphinx Bear says if you show it, the stream will get taken down, right? Yeah. I mean, it's commentary and fair use, but it'll take like 30 days for them to put it back up. So, yeah. It won't, yeah, it'll just keep getting taken down, and then when I appeal it, it'll take 30 days to be back. Man, YouTube is totally broken in terms of copyright, fair use, and all that stuff. Karate Master 13 says, been watching for a year, just don't comment. Feel free to comment, my friend. Can you guys hear it through my mic? I have it on pretty loud. Yeah, boy says Connor only beat Mendez because of a very short money shot camp. Austin MP says Connor has a bunch of solid wins. He does. But I mean, overrated. Like, he kind of was hyped like crazy, like as if he was the best ever, which he obviously was not. So I think that's what your boy was talking about. But yeah, Connor was definitely a lot better than his haters gave him credit for. I think he was pretty much Khabib's only real challenge, like, ever. It's kind of crazy, right? Not that he could... I mean, I would have liked to see a rematch, but... to see how they both adjusted in another fight. But, I mean, like, Conor was really the only true threat Khabib had ever faced. That's interesting to think about, right? And Aldo's never been outclassed like that. Obviously, that still doesn't make Conor the best ever, but... they should have had Conor fighting on this card. They should have brought back Brock Lesnar for this card. That would be huge. Wow, Karate Master 13 says, this is the first UFC event I watched in around 10 years. Last one was Jones versus Cormier. This might be the first UFC event I'm watching all the way through in about 10 years. Maybe not 10, maybe 5. Yeah, UFC hasn't been that great past couple years. Everything's diluted. Dana White's an egomaniac. All the good fights are made too late with all the guys past their prime. Or with shot chins. Man, it didn't even really start yet. It's almost a half hour. Alright, they say it's starting right now. Your boy says there's a roof over the cage. Yeah, but how's the humidity moisture? I don't know. I mean, they say they're still gonna delay it if there's lightning or a really bad storm, even with the roof. But if there isn't a weather problem, obviously, there wouldn't be a delay. But didn't they just say that at the beginning of the broadcast? Didn't they say there was a weather delay, or no? Because it was... yeah, I don't know. I just put it on and they were saying something like... I couldn't really hear exactly what they were saying. Your boy says, I had 4 fights outside. It's not fun. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. I didn't know they did that many fights. Like, they usually do not do fights outside. Dana White walking out with Trump. Dana White wearing sneakers with his suit. Like a goof. What a goof. Donald Trump is actually walking more athletically than Dana White. Dana White used to be in half-decent shape. He looks like he got real pudgy. Donald Trump is actually walking smoother than Dana White. Who is watching this right now? Who's watching this? Trump is walking way more athletically than Dana. Like, his posture's better. Well, no, maybe not anymore. That other angle, his posture's not great. From the front, it looks like his posture's better. Dana White's walking like a goof. Like an uncoordinated goof. Trump's so old and he's walking a little smoother than Dana. I mean, Dana could probably walk faster. I'm not talking about pure speed. I'm just talking about athleticism. Like, Dana looks like some kind of drunken, like, bar goof. Trump looks like a former athlete here. I mean, Dana White did boxercise. He should be walking a little smoother than that. Your boy says White was a decent boxer. Was he? I thought he just did boxercise. I didn't know he did actual boxing. I didn't know that. I thought he was a boxercise instructor for, like, soccer moms. Sphinx Bear says, I've never watched a UFC event in my whole life. Really? Wow. Your boy says, I don't think Conor gave him much of a fight, honestly. Even the round Conor won wasn't decisive. Well, it wasn't like obviously it wasn't like insane comp where Khabib had to come from behind to win. I'm just saying, compared to everybody else. Like, Khabib just destroyed everybody easily, for the most part. Except that one decision. I forgot the guy's name. But I mean, he was never in trouble. Like, Conor had some decent power. So, not that he ever had Khabib in real trouble, but the threat of trouble existed. They have Marines here? What the heck's going on? The heck? That roof over the cage isn't that good of a roof, though. Like, it's so high, the rain is easily gonna find its way onto the canvas. Your boy says Gleason Thibodeau. Yeah, it was that guy. It was that guy. CJ says, watching both but no sound on the fight video. You have to... It's automatically muted. You have to click the part where it says click to unmute, or just click on the volume icon. All the links naturally default to no sound. You have to manually click it on. Justin needs the link. Alright. I think this is the best link. Oh, wow. A lot of them are dropping the signal, actually. Wow. So there's like 5 options here. Yeah, boy says Thibodeau also popped for horse levels of roids after that fight. He looked like it, right? Everybody, Justin, are you good? Justin, you good? You got the link? Who's this guy singing? Justin says it's not gonna work. What's not gonna work? They got fighter jets? Was that 12? How many jets are that? Was it like 10 or 12 fighter jets? Just flew. How much did that cost? It doesn't work? The link doesn't work for you, Justin? Still redirects? And none of the other ones worked either? They all work, again, they all work for me, so I don't know. Yeah, here's the iStream one again. Justin, you could try that one as well. Taxes are theft. Just came on. Link 2 works for me. Hard to argue against your username, my friend. Justin, does that one work for you? Sphinx Bear says 250th birthday, Bruce. Now. Sarah says watching. Thank you. Okay, cool. So it works. Justin, are you all good? Is that the real Donald Trump, or is that a guy with a mask? That's a good question. His face looks kind of weird. His walk definitely slowed down a little bit from inside the White House. Is it a different guy? Did they transition to a different guy? The event looks kind of weird because it's not completely dark out yet. So, like this twilight. Let's bring the young children to watch these guys get their faces kicked in. How long do those kids stay out? Are those Trump's grandkids or great-grandkids? Who are like the really little kids there? They're going to be in this event until like 1 a.m. for the main event. Watching people get brutalized. Watching their faces turn to bloody masses. Raised by Gypsy says Dana looks like Forrest Gump when he went to Washington. Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic, Raised by Gypsies. Oh, man. Justin, are you all set? They're plugging crypto.com for the White House. Okay, Dodge Ram, that's kind of American, but crypto.com, they're plugging crypto.com. Justin, it's not working for Justin. Yeah, I don't know. Every single one of the links works perfectly for me, so... I mean, here's the first... This one might be the first one I put up. I think more people complained about that one, but... You could try that one, Justin. I mean, the sites that don't work for me, like, just nothing loads. I don't get pop-ups, but... All the links were the ones that are working. Austin Uppy says, Chrome with uBlock Origin is working for me. You probably have like at least 15 minutes to figure this out. Look how goofy Joe Rogan looks in a suit. He's got some kind of weird light gray suit or something. What a goof. Look at goofy Joe Rogan up in here. Rogan looks like a fat skullgirl. Justin, did that last one work for you? Why does Rogan look so goofy? They just did a group hug. Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier, and John Anik just did a soy group hug. What is this? What are we watching? Taxes or theft says Rogan cannot find an appropriate shirt ever. Oh, man. That is true. Rogan is a master of goofery. An absolute master. Oh yeah, so I rewatched Ilya's last couple fights. I mean, this guy's crazy good. I don't know why I just... Jeff says, cue ball slow Joe. Topuria. Yeah, this guy's real good. I'm gonna have to go with Topuria for this one. But that might be the, Austin MP says Ilya is Zorro, basically. Wow, that should be his nickname. That's a good one. That's a good one. Topuria is only 29. His nickname is El Matador. But yeah, Zorro works better. Man, that's a good one. Has anybody ever said that before, Austin? Yeah, it's kind of hard not to go with Topuria. Zorro. And then obviously I gotta go with Pereira for the other main event. As far as all the other fights, I got no clue. They're practically pick-me fights, but your boy says back in the day it was very common for regional MMA, a lot on Indian reservations. Interesting. For outdoor fights. Cool. Your boy, who you got in all these fights? Assuming they're not fixed. Austin MP says, I might switch to Alex, but I'm not sure. That and the first are tough. Austin MP says, we need Connor to win versus Max, so we get Connor versus Ilya or Islam. Yeah, Connor would probably get smoked by those guys at this stage. Possibly at any stage, but... I mean, he's just so old. With just very little activity in the past couple years. All the legal issues, etc. This is so weird. They have cage fights on the White House lawn. It's kind of weird. We gotta admit, it's kind of weird. I mean, I'm a huge MMA fan, but this is kind of weird. Justin Johnson says, I'm watching it now. USA Today? USA Today is broadcasting this? It's almost 9 o'clock and the first fight didn't even start yet. This was an 8 p.m. start time, so the walkouts should have been what, 8:15, 8:30? They didn't even walk out the first fight. Austin Up, he says Jim Miller should have opened the show. Yeah, this is crazy. At this rate, when is this going to end? Gonna be up all night watching this? They're probably gonna have like a crazy amount of time between fights too, like super annoyingly. What a bunch of goofs. Why is John Anik talking about John Adams? Nobody cares about this alleged history, the establishment narrative. Nobody cares, John Anik. We want to watch people get punched in the face. Why is there a massive orchestra here? We want to see people punched in the face and kicked in the head. So this is the President's U.S. Marine Band, established in 1798. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. This is crazy. Nobody came here to watch an orchestra. Oh, man. What is going on? Justin Johnson says they have to drag it out because the fight will be over in minutes. Les Xylophone says they got to make sure the false flag is flagging first. Wait, which false flag? What? Nobody cares about this orchestra, man. I've never even seen this Garcia guy fight, I don't think. He looks like a random journeyman. Is this guy any good? Ya boy? Austin MP says, my grandpa used to mute the national anthem because they embellish. I don't have a problem with the British drinking song that is currently the U.S. national anthem. But everything else is a little extra. Austin MP says, should be a lot of finishes, hopefully. Yeah, they're offering an extra $250,000 bonuses tonight. I mean, my suggestion was, if there isn't a finish, both fighters get docked at least 50% of their pay. If not 100%. That'll solve that problem right quick. I don't know, the past like 5-10 years, it's all been like fake manufactured hype, as opposed to genuine hype like back in the Pride FC days. Japanese MMA. You can't even say Pride Fighting Championships anymore because of the hijacking of the woke goofs of that term. We just call it Japanese MMA now. Austin MP says they should have a glass canvas that feels like matte but has sharks underneath great whites. ONE FC in Japan actually has more brutal rules than Pride. It's basically Pride rules so you could kick to down the head of downed opponents plus elbows. Man, it's gonna be 9 o'clock. Nothing happened yet. Yeah, this roof over the cage is kind of weird because it's so far above the cage. If it's that far above the cage, they should have made it even bigger, right? Because if it starts raining and storming, that rain's still gonna make it onto the canvas. Or at least they should have had more, or at least some kind of like glass canopy more out of the sides of the roof to prevent the rain spillover. Because I guess they wanted to, it wouldn't look as good, but if it's glass, you could see through it. It'd be a little better. They're doing walkouts from the White House. This is the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. So, like, the locker room is in the White House, inside the White House. This guy just walked out of the White House for the walkout. This is wild. Austin MP says it's a wild setup. I can't believe it. The walkout is from inside the White House. The fighters walk from the White House? I don't know why this is so funny. This is just so bonkers. Who could have ever predicted this, let's say 5 years ago? Let's go 5 years ago, 10 years ago. They're going to have an MMA event on the White House lawn, and the fighters are going to be walking out from the White House. Oh, man. What is going on here? Justin Johnson says, we need UFC roller derby. That'd be fun. So who is this flabby guy? This guy's like skinny fat. Supposedly a pro fighter. Why do the guys look so ripped in their photos and promos? And then in the cage, they're all like soft and pudgy. Jeff U1P says, after podcasters in the White House, nothing surprises me anymore. CJ says lighting. Yeah, but back in the day, though, they kind of looked the same, though. Like, they were ripped in the cage, too. Like, back in the day. I mean, some fighters are still look pretty ripped, but I don't know. Maybe it was, like, post-USADA era. Maybe it's the drug testing, but... Austin MP says dehydrated probably before the fight. Jeff U1P says Bruce for president. So they're having like Spanish music. This is crazy. So they have Spanish music of a guy, of a non-American walking out of the White House to fight. What is going on here? What is this? What is this? Yeah, this is like really bad music. It's kind of hard to listen to. No offense to the people that like this type of music. I don't know what's going on here. This whole event is like kind of bonkers. So it's almost 9 o'clock before we get our first fight. They should have tried to start this at like 6 p.m. Maybe it would have something. Les Xylophone says it's a humiliation ritual. They know folks have to go to work and slave tomorrow too. Wow, that's funny. Jeff U1P says ICE is showing up already. Yeah. That'd be crazy if some of these fighters were illegals and ICE got them like on the way to the cage. Or in the cage, right? In the middle of the fight. How crazy would that be? You just have ICE storm the cage and kidnap a fighter. Taxes or theft says Super New Moon started at 828. Wow. Are you saying this is some kind of occult Illuminati ritual? Justin Johnson says, pretty sure they just got done with Hunter's Coke. Wow. This is bonkers. This is truly a bonkers event. It's so bonkers. Actually, it's not 100% dark out. You can still see a little bit of light in the sky. So is that roof over the octagon, is that like symbolizing like the flat earth dome? That looks kind of crazy. So they got commercials on this thing? So people pay premium for Paramount Plus and they still have commercials? This is bonkers. Austin MP says definitely occultic. Yeah, this is some of the craziest. This is just so weird. I don't think anybody envisioned something like this. It's so weird. Still didn't start yet? What the heck, man? It's 9 o'clock Eastern Time. Mike Beltran, the referee, looks pretty serious. I want to see him fight. Pretty slow start. So Garcia is supposedly the American. So everybody is yelling USA for Garcia. Garcia versus Lopez. Stiff jab and a good front kick from Lopez. Then he gets clipped. Apparently there's a loss of commentary. They're having glitches already. That's funny. We can't hear Joe Rogan's goofy commentary. What the heck? Why did he call time in, time out, time in? What happened? What the heck just happened? What is going on here? There's no commentary. There's random timeouts. I think Garcia just got clipped by a shot coming in there. Ooh, head kick by Garcia that got blocked. Lopez is sporting a mean mullet. Oh, commentary's back. Meta AI. They just did a Meta AI audio shout out. Sounds Illuminati conspiratorial. About 2 minutes left in this first round. Relatively uneventful other than a couple of shots. So they were shouting USA before, I'm guessing for Garcia. Now they're chanting, let's go Lopez. Ooh. Looks like Garcia hit him with a hard shot and then slipped. I don't know if Lopez hit him. Might have been a slip. Yeah, neither guy's really going for the kill. They should have offered way more bonuses if the fight was finished in the first round and get a little bit more exciting. They're just swinging and missing. Just whiffing. Garcia's got a low kick. I mean, both guys look like they can hit pretty hard. They're just kind of holding back or only swinging one big shot at a time. But Garcia's kind of walking him down a little bit. Couple seconds left in the round. Wow, that was a hard spinning hook kick from Garcia. If that landed, fight might have been over. That was a hard spin hook. Am I on a 30-second delay? Taxes or theft says 80 years old Trump, 828 new moon. Also the whole Trump Gemini connection, and today's date adds up 6/14/2026 is 66 if you do 20 and 26. Second round, kind of the same. Oh, actually, Garcia threw a combo there, but most of the time they're just throwing one shot. Man, this fight is just not great. There's really not a lot of combination work. Both guys looks like they have decent power. Yeah, they're just kind of throwing one shot at a time and backing up. Some weak kicks exchanged. Oh, there was 2 jabs in a row from Garcia. Garcia's showing off a little bit of head movement, but... And again, another shot from Garcia, but it's just one and done. He's really not comboing it up. At this rate, this might go to a decision if they just keep doing this the whole fight. Looks like nobody wants any takedowns. Garcia landing a couple jabs there. Nothing too serious. Lopez came in with a hard shot, but it looked like it hit mostly the shoulder. Alright, now Lopez looks like he's warming up. Oh, gets caught with 2 straight down the middle. 3, 4. And then swing and a miss, and then he clips him with a hook. Gets clipped. Alright, now they're throwing. Whoa! Lopez clips him, he's down. He might be finishing off right here. Yep, it's over. Crazy. Lopez just finally switched on into a higher gear. It looked like he was sleeping the whole fight. And then he just switched on. Yeah, that was crazy. It looked like he was stuck in low gear the whole fight. Taxes or theft. Calling KO. Leaping right hand. Garcia down. Taxes or theft. I swear I can't call a single fight. CJ says I called it Brazil. Taxes or theft says 100% that Brazilian dude stopped second round. It looked like he was just stuck in first gear, and then he just kicked it up a notch and went crazy. Austin MP says, I'm 1-0 in picks so far. Franklin Loza Paredo, says Lopez 1. Yeah, I think this stream, if people are brave enough, I think this stream is the least amount of lag. So I switched over to the iStreamEast.pro stream, because the other ones look like they're lagging more. Franklin says only 3 seconds delay. Yeah, some of the streams get laggy. So it's been a whole hour. We only got one fight that got ended in the second round. We should be at least on like fight 2 or 3 by now. Well, that fight was alright. His accent's kind of funny, isn't it? Like, I can't recall anybody who has exactly that kind of an accent. It's kind of unique, right? His accent's kind of unique. Wait, what the heck? Sphinx Bear says lots of drama on Twitter currently. I guess Daniel Cormier tweeted that Eric Trump DM'd him and asked if any of the fights were rigged. Posted screenshots. Then deleted right away. And claiming it's fake. What the heck? They've definitely fixed fights in the past. I could do a whole podcast on that. But I'm not sure if they would fix most of them, because it's almost like it's not worth it, because it doesn't matter to them, because they can plan it however they want to. But they've definitely been some weird ones. Dana White doing ads for all that. What? This is just so weird. Let's Jonathan says everything is fake and gay. Well, see, here's the thing. If they don't see, like, for example, the Ronda Rousey Gina Carano fight, like that one, they actually had incentive to fix that. Like certain fight, and some of Jake Paul's fights, obviously. Like there are certain fights where there's clear incentive to fix it. Where again, we don't know for sure, but there was clear incentive. But for most UFC fights, there isn't. Justin Johnson says brought to you by Jake Paul, an official sponsor, Nutella. Austin, if he says odds are so juiced tonight, only most fights are the favorite, negative 400 or worse. Yeah, I looked at that. That was pretty weird. Justin Johnson says soy. Jeff UNP says only problems are free, my friend. This is just so weird. Fights on the White House lawn. Yeah, they're really dragging all this out. This is more dragged out than the Netflix event. Karate Master 13 says sports are fixed and easy to bet if you know the pattern. Do you know the pattern, Karate Master? You mean all? You think like ball sports, combat sports, all sports? Sphinx Bear says, what's weirder in your opinion, fights on the lawn or the motocross from last night? Fights on the lawn. Like, motocross is kind of cool. Like, they set up motocross in front of all sorts of landmarks and all. They've been doing that for a while. I didn't think that was that weird. I mean, maybe a little bit, but not really. I think guys getting beaten to a bloody pulp in front of small children on the White House lawn is a little weirder. Again, there's just something comical about watching UFC fighters walk out of the White House, all these Marines, all these military servicemen saluting random fighters as they walk out from the. I mean, what is going on here? This is just so weird. It's just so weird. Does anybody else find this weird? Karate Master says, I can get 80% of the NFL right. Don't know UFC enough to bet. Your name is Karate Master. How do you not know enough UFC? You should be called an NFL Master then. 80% win rate? That's pretty impressive. Yeah, I don't really know these guys. Bo Nickel, I've seen a few of his fights, not impressive. Dackhouse, I'm not even sure I've seen any of this guy's fights. Maybe one or two. Karate Master says, watch more boxing and bare knuckle. Is this guy any good? Daukus? Where's your boy at? Your boy. We need your insight. We need your expertise and insight. It's an interesting choice of music for Bo Nickel. This is just such a weird event. Why are all the servicemen saluting the fighters? Bo Nickel, did Bo Nickel serve in the military? Did Daukus? So Bo Nickel did not have a military career. So why are they all they're just saluting all the fighters? And Daukus also did not serve in the military. I just checked. I just fact-checked. So all these servicemen, so they've just been ordered to salute every single fighter just for their walkout, just because they're walking into a cage to fist fight on the White House lawn. I mean, it's like they stacked the weirdness as much as possible. Les Zalafon says, this is some kangaroo explanation. I mean, it's like they tried to figure out every single possible way to make this as weird as possible. Like, when they first announced this, I actually thought it would just be like any other event, except set up on the White House lawn. Like, everything else exactly the same. But it's clearly not. There's a whole bunch of weird stuff going on here. CJ says, I took second in New Jersey State, or is it New Jersey? Is that how you pronounce that, CJ? New Jersey Wrestling Tournament, and was New Jersey All-Star Team 3 years. Do you pick fights, CJ? Do you bet on fights? Does anybody here bet on fights? Taxes or theft, saying, Bruce talking about the officer who just walked the fighter out was Brady Cook, who was in the Las Vegas mass event and was shot on the 32nd floor of the Mandalay Bay. I have an article of it. What? What is going on here? What is this? If that's true, that's bonkers. But also not really that surprising based on everything else going on here. Like, this is just so weird, man. Bo Nickel's only 8-1? Really? He's 30 years old and he's only 8-1? Daukaus is 17-4 with one no contest at 33 years of age. This whole thing is brought to you by Crypto.com. Plastered everywhere, Crypto.com. That seems kind of weird. CJ says, I don't bet, only watching this because y'all are. Les Alphonse says, I met the cop who went to Hawaii. From the Las Vegas event? Could they possibly, like, bootlick the referees any further? Starting off a little slow. Ooh, whoa, big slam from Bo Nickel. That was big. That was big. Franklin Loza Paredes says, I'll go with Bo. Sphinx Spear says, I'm trying to get to the bottom of that Daniel Cormier tweet. Really weird behavior from the people defending it. Something's going on there. Yeah, that is weird. And not a whole lot going on here. Bo Nickel and guard trying to do a little bit of damage on Daukaus. 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 Some of those punches that go to the back of the head, the ref doesn't give a crap. Ref does not care. Bo Nickel raining down a little bit of punches, not much. Daukaus trying to cling to him to prevent him from posturing up and getting more leverage with some of those shots, but just not a lot going on here. Still in full guard, not a lot going on. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in this first round. Yeah, Dalkos has a body triangle now from the bottom. It's almost 9:30 p.m. Eastern time. This is only the second fight. Last iPhone says snooze fast. I mean, it's not that bad, but yeah, it's slow. It's a little slow. I mean, he's getting some shots in. Oh, now he's getting some elbows. Those are some decent elbows. Dalkos grabbed him tight after those elbows. He doesn't want more of those. Dalkos with some pitter-patter punches from the bottom. There have been a couple of knockouts from the bottom. One of the most brutal shots was Krokop versus Sakuraba. Krokop shattered Sakuraba's orbital from the bottom. Ref had enough of that. Stood these guys right back up. Let's see some more action here. I think on paper, was their reach identical? But Dalkos looks like he definitely has the longer reach. Nickel lands a punch. Dalkos is kind of walking him down, but... Bo Nickel has that, like, weird ducking in haymaker shot. Front kick. Ooh. Left hook and a right. Now he's raining down elbows. It's over. That's a little bit early stoppage. Dalkos clearly had his arm up blocking, but he's not popping up, so maybe he's hurt. But yeah, that fight, little slow on the ground, but picked up. Sphinx Bear says, how many fights is there? Seems like this is going into the weird hours of the morning. Only because they're just dragging it out between fights. We could have already had 3 or 4 fights. We should be on at least the 3rd fight right now, if not the 4th. I think there's only 7 fights. CJ says, I knew the redhead would win. I'm 2-0. Is he a redhead? I can't tell. Melania looks so funny sitting there. I don't know why. Look at Dana looking like a silly goof. Who's the random brunette next to Dana? Is that his wife? That's not his wife, is it? She looks really young. Does anybody know who's sitting next to Dana White? Karate Master says 1-1 for me. I didn't pick that fight. I didn't really know either one of them, but I had seen more of Bo Nickel. But he actually doesn't even have that much fight. The other guy has more experience, so I don't know. Yeah, I didn't pick that one, and I didn't pick the first one either. Jeff says, nice cut. That's why I watch. I still get, why are there commercials? Like, they could have really streamlined this. Like, we could be on the 3rd or 4th fight right now. But we gotta wait for no reason. Next up is Ruffy versus Chandler. Chandler is old, so I don't know. I don't think I've seen much of Ruffy, so with O'Malley and Zahabi, I really don't know either. With I'm going with Alex Pereira versus Gain, and then I'm going with Taporia versus Gaethje. So I only have 2 predictions here. I haven't seen enough of the other guys. But yeah, this might go into the wee hours if they keep dragging it out, unless everything ends in the first round. If the next couple of fights, I mean, they might. Some of these. Are they playing Eminem? Are they playing Eminem in the White House? Man, those are some weird outfits for the ring girls. The ring girls are wearing some kind of... That doesn't even look like Americana. It looks like some kind of like Swedish beer fest type of cut. With what is going on here? And boots? What kind of outfits are those for the ring girl? This is just the weirdest event ever. Austin MP says, I'm going roughy, but I want Chandler to win, and Chandler on roids right now. Okay, if he really is on roids, that's a little bit more of a chance, because he's what, 40? He's over 40 years old now? I'm calling early stoppage. That was he was clearly defending himself with his arm there. Yeah, that left was pretty solid. And he got 2 shots kind of in, but then he was defending himself quite well. Clearly coherent. Listen, iPhone says the blonde looks like she works the day shift at Dirty Dance. Who approved these uniforms? Was it Trump himself? Did Trump get final approval on ring girl uniforms? But they look like beer fest type uniforms. I don't know. They look like some kind of like Swedish or Danish. Why does it seem like he's been around for so long? He doesn't have that many fights. What kind of soundtrack is that? This is the weirdest event I have ever seen. You got the Navy dancing in the stands. What is this? They're singing YMCA. This is so weird. Anybody else find this weird? A lot of empty seats, too. I mean, I know the event's just starting. We'll see if they fill up, but... a lot of empty seats in the front, too. Austin MP says he got good spots on the cards immediately because he was an NCAA champ. They protected him some, but he is good. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen anything spectacular from him. He seems pretty decent, but it just seems like he should have had more fights. Like, even, you know, whatever. Fought more cans, but... Karate Master says, UFC sure has changed since I watched. Well, I'm not sure how much it's changed. This event is weird, though. This event is unlike anything I've ever seen. This is such a weird event. some kind of like weird, multifaceted propaganda bread and circus with Illuminati occult undertones. Now I got a drink last out of them. Wait, what? Sphinx Bear says you see Sean Strickland get arrested for crashing the party. Wait, are you joking? Wait, what happened with Sean Strickland? Oh, he was removed from the event by security? What? What the heck? He was escorted out of the FanFest viewing party by a drone of police and security. Hey, hold on. Let me get the video. I can play the video. This is crazy. Sean Strickland got escorted out. Yeah, it's real slow, but hold on.
Gonna get the ring going. All right, everybody relax. Everybody relax. Be cool. Be cool. We gotta make it to the stage so we don't die. Be cool. Yo, Sean. My dog. Don't say anything racist. I'm on live. Wait, where's the stage at?
It's over there. It's over there.
We're gonna go right to the stage and we're gonna just fucking rally this motherfucker.
Oh, with Strickland right here, baby. Hey,
relax. No, just walk.
I got you. We're cover.
Relax. Everybody calm down.
Okay. Calm down. Cover you. Are you live?
Strickland, I watched you get the ball. Hey, everybody, get back. Hey, everybody get back. Sean. Oh, shit. Get back. Let's go, Sean. Let's go, chill.
This area looks huge. Wait, this is a WWE ring? Wait, wait, was that the wrong one? Okay, that's not even the video. Why is this labeled? What the heck? This is so stupid. Oh, it is the video? So he managed to make inside. He jumped in a WWE ring set up at the event. Strickland was quickly removed by security and escorted out. That's interesting. So they have a WWE ring set up at the event. This just gets more and more bonkers by the second. What? What is going on here? What the heck is going on? Alright, here's a photo from his Instagram after this. So he's that's a huge escort. That's how many security officers and police officers are required to escort Strickland. This is hilarious, man. This is just hilarious. What? This is the most bonkers event I have ever seen. What is going on here? Sphinx Bear said he was banned because his criticism of Israel and Trump in regards to Epstein. Sphinx Bear says Strickland has an update video from his hotel room talking about it. More entertaining than the main event. Alright, let's get back to the stream, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. Why is Tyson Fury walking out with a whole theme song and everything? Like, he's not even fighting. Why does he get a walkout with a theme song? This is just so weird. When was the last time a non-fighter had a walkout with a theme song at an MMA event? The lighting effects on the dome do look pretty cool, though. This event just does not make a lot of sense. Austin MP says, I wish Tyson Fury fought tonight. They definitely needed something. This card's kind of weak. Sphinx Bear says, why do they have 2 rings set up? Is it all AI? I don't think it's AI. Sphinx Bear says, what are they doing while everyone was distracted with it? That's a good question right there. That's a good question. Why is Tyson Fury getting an interview? This is an MMA event. Unless he's announcing that he's entering MMA, like, what's the point? Okay. Random Tyson Fury interview. Sphinx Spear says, anyone know what's going on in the Middle East right now? Are we bombing the crap out of Iran during this day? Yeah, there's probably is some kind. Well, there's always some kind of off the books operations going on at all times in multiple countries. Sphinx Spear says there was allegedly white smoke at the White House earlier, allegedly signaling a peace deal was signed or something. Jeff U1P says Trump versus BB in the ring. Oh man, can you imagine? How old is BB? 80-year-old fight league. He's 76, so yeah, kind of close to Trump's age. Wow, bringing up 9/11. Hoofy? It's not Ruffy? It's pronounced Hoofy? Hoofy? That's funny. Man, they're dragging this out hardcore. Oh, he's Brazilian. Okay. So it is Hoofy. So he's just coming off of a TKO off Fiziev. Lost by a submission. He lost by face crank to Benoit St. Denis. Has a spinning wheel kick KO before that. He's actually got a lot of KOs. Wow, this guy's got a lot of KOs. 12 knockouts. Hoofy. Man, yeah, we gotta give the edge to Hoofy based on age alone, right? Austin MP says, so much dead time between fights. Yeah, it's really annoying. It seems like it gets worse and worse all the time, because I used to watch full events years ago, and I don't remember it being anywhere near this bad. Like, you could go, you know, you can go for a snack or something, or if you're watching it, you know, at a restaurant or sports bar or something, you can go to the bathroom, you come back, you're missing part of the next fight. I mean, this is bad. Christopher Allen says, how many fights have there been already? I'm late to the show, just got home. Not that many. Just 2. You only missed 2 fights. That's how slow this is going. We're going to be here all night. They got a live orchestra here playing the walkout music. They do have some ginormous screens and effects here. It does look kind of cool with the dome, but just the whole Just the whole nature of the event is so bonkers. Just the walkouts, the saluting of the fighters, it's just so weird. The beer fest costumes on the ring girls, the live military orchestra. It's so weird, man. Austin MP says Chandler fights are usually barn burners or slobber knockers. Yeah, he's pretty decent. The thing is, he's old. He's kind of old now. Sarah Catherine says, I'm still here. Man, I don't know if I'm going to make it to the end of this event. Yeah, this is the weirdest walkout music ever. You got some, like, classical music overlapped with some, like, rap garbage. You have a Medal of Honor recipient in a wheelchair being wheeled out by an officer next to Michael Chandler and M5 walking out of the White House. You have you now have military dressed up as American Revolutionary soldiers with muskets. Are you guys watching this? What is this? What is this? Like, how do you come up with this stuff? Like, you have soldiers dressed up in uniforms from the 1770s with muskets? Why are you rolling out an American Medal of Honor winner in a wheelchair next to a fighter making a walkout from the White House? How does this make any sense? Is this the way? Look. As weird as it was 5 minutes ago, it just got to a whole new level of weird. Like, I mean, I thought this was so super weird with, like, the previous military members just randomly saluting fighters walking up. Like, now they have soldiers dressed up as Revolutionary War soldiers, and they're wheeling out Medal of Honor recipients in wheelchairs next to the fighters. I can't, man. This is crazy. Like, who makes the decisions on this stuff? Sphinx Bear says, Bruce, don't forget the fighter jets. Yeah. I mean, that was still in the arena of plausibility. I mean, they do, like, for certain events, they do have jets fly by. So, Trump's birthday, whatever, I guess it's not beyond the pale. But some of this stuff here, I mean, it's crazy. Yeah, I can't pick here. You have to give the edge to Hoover. Especially due to Chandler's age. Especially due to his age. Taxes or theft says, what the expletive is going on with this music? I don't know, man. This is the most bonkers event I have ever seen. Authentic colonial uniform. Well, why? How much did those cost? Taxpayers fit the bill for that as well? Like, how does this event make any sense to anybody? Like, even MMA fans. I'm an MMA fan. This event does not make sense to me. None of this makes any sense. I don't know what this music is, but I like it better. Okay, never mind. I thought it was going to be in English. They're having people sing foreign music on the White House lawn for UFC Freedom 250. Oh, man. This is just so crazy. This is just so crazy. Does this make sense to anybody? Now they have another... So they have a Medal of Honor recipient walking out a Brazilian. They have an American Medal of Honor recipient walking out a Brazilian MMA fighter with, I don't know if this is Portuguese or Spanish music or whatever. You can't make this. Is he wearing an American serviceman uniform? So the singer apparently is some kind of officer. That looked like that was an officer's uniform. Is that Air Force? So you have possibly an American Air Force officer singing in a foreign language on the UFC, on the White House lawn for a UFC event on America's 250th anniversary. For the president's birthday. What is this? What is this? Sphinx Bear says humiliation ritual. Sphinx Bear says, I bet this whole event cost at least $1 billion. You know what's crazy? That's not out of the realm of possibility, right? Like, you're talking tens of millions easily, possibly hundreds of millions. How much did that jet flyby cost? How much does the security for this event cost? I kind of want to look that up. Like, just the security, just that. It says only 60 million. To stage the event. Then there's like a couple 100,000 extra here and there. I don't know. It's probably more. This just doesn't make any sense, though. None of this makes any sense. Taxes or theft says them getting ready and the White House looming in the background all dark is so weird. Yeah, the whole thing is weird. Like, what is up with the graphics being so different on, like, every single fight? That was, like, total Roman gladiator theme. Man, Chandler looks in shape, though. See, he actually kind of looks like he kind of looks like the photo. Right? He looks like he's in pretty good shape. I mean, obviously not quite as good because of the lighting. Well, I don't know. He looks pretty good. He looks pretty shredded. I wouldn't want to fight him. I don't know. Maybe I made too much of a big deal about his age. I'm still kind of 50-50 on this fight. Taxes or theft says there's a Saudi company being advertised on the ring. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. This whole event is weird. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really pick this one. I don't know. If Chandler was younger, I'd probably pick Chandler for the experience, but I just haven't seen enough of Hoofy's fights. Okay, so they're switching outfits for the ring girls every fight also? Because their outfits now are totally different, and they look semi-normal. So every single fight has like a different theme. That's kind of weird. Let's see what happens here. These guys both look pretty explosive. Hoofy's reach looks insane. See if he uses it or not. Chandler's so short. Nothing. 30 seconds, nothing happened. Nothing going on yet. Alright, Chandler's... Oh, it looks like Chandler was going to go for a takedown, but then he didn't. Ooh, low kick misses, a hard low kick. Chandler's the only one who tried anything yet. There's a jab from Hoofy, doesn't land. Oh, there's a hard low kick from Hoofy. Chandler just bouncing around like a maniac, but not really going for the kill. Just caught a left straight from Hoofy. Hoofy looks like he's about to take over here. He looks like he's timing him. 2 swings, nothing. Chandler was about to go for a takedown, then didn't. Ducks a hard punch from Hoofy. Looks like he was stalking Hoofy down, but then backed off when Hoofy punched. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss from Hoofy. Low kick lands. Alright, 3 minutes left. Looks like it's about to get explosive. It looks like it's about to get crazy. They've timed each other a little bit. Let's see if something happens here. Ooh, fast front kick from Hoofy, but doesn't land. Feint from Hoofy. Chandler doesn't really do much after. Ooh, spin back kick doesn't really land. Hoofy does that. Ooh, Superman punch off the cage by Chandler. That was bold. Nothing really happened as a result. Front kick from Chandler, nothing there. Ooh, gets caught again by a left straight from Hoofy. Hoofy's reach is crazy. Ooh, punch to the chest from Chandler. Swing and a miss from Hoofy. I thought this would get picked up. Whoa, back fist moving forward from Hoofy. You don't see that often. Ooh, right straight lands pretty hard. Looked like it. Chandler circling away. Let's see if Hoofy does anything here. He's got him back against the cage. Ooh, spin hook to the temple. He got him with a heel kick to the temple, but Chandler looked like he recovered pretty quick. Goes for the takedown. Sort of gets it. Now they're back up onto their feet. Goes for another one. Gets clipped with an uppercut. Back to his feet, though. Got hit with a second one. Ooh, body shot. Ooh, vicious body shot. Chandler's on the run. About to go for a takedown, not even close. Hoofy easily sprawls out. Now he's on... Oh, both back up to their feet. Chandler still on the run. 50 seconds left in round 1. He got clipped hard. Man, what a chin on Chandler. What a chin. Ooh, another spin hook. And then a left to the head. Yeah, it's over. Man, Hoofy's good. Hoofy is good. Possibly early stoppage, but 1 or 2 more shots and it could have been decisive. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder what would have happened if Chandler pressured harder with the wrestling earlier, but... Jeff U1P says, thoughts on SpaceX boost this Monday, down or next week? They're way overpriced anyway. Hype, I can only last so long in my humble amateur pick. Did you watch my, were you here? The stocks are way overpriced. Yes, but they might go up anyway. It might still go to 1,000, overpriced or not. It's moving too slow, like they artificially limited it. So I'm not really, I'm not trading it. I don't trust it. But it could easily go to 1,000 slowly over time. I would definitely not recommend anybody buy it though, because it could easily dump. Austin MP says 3-0. Josh Hockett time. Taxes or theft said, dude, beat the brakes out of him. Yeah. The thing is, he doesn't even look like he has crazy power. Or maybe he does, and he's just throwing 50%. Like, because even the kick wasn't that explosive. It was kind of like a slow sparring kick. And he actually looked like he caught him. Oh, that was back of the head. He hit 2 to the back of the head behind the ear. Those were illegal shots. No wonder he took him out with those, because they didn't look that bad, but they were to the back of the head. Very discombobulating. Wow, I didn't notice that. Yeah, on the replay. Those were illegal shots, though. That's kind of messed up, especially more than one shot to the back of the head when you're already hurt. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. They don't enforce that that often, especially in scrambles. Because yeah, I mean, obviously it didn't look intentional, but yeah, in scrambles it's tough to deal with that. I'm gonna go get another drink here. Radio silence for about a minute. Joe Rogan doesn't know what a wheel kick is? That's not a wheel kick. It's a spinning hook kick. Taxes or theft, says America 250, brought to you with English subtitle. Les Xylophone says, it was a good call, nothing but brain damage after that. Well, they're probably going to get brain damage anyway, though. Yeah, it wasn't a terrible call. It's just the rule is intelligently defending yourself. So if you have your arms up, you're conscious, that's technically intelligent defense. It doesn't say you have to be attacking back. It just says intelligent defense. Austin MP says Chandler was out. I don't think he was out. Also, the shots to the back of the head were a factor. Hey, look, I'm not a Chandler fan. I'm not like making excuses for him. I was rooting for McGregor all the way against Chandler. Austin MP says, you want him punted in the head? Well, yeah, obviously, Japanese MMA rules are superior. Taxes or theft. Chandler 100% already has CTE from past fights. Maybe. I don't know if it's 100%. Not everybody who's punched... So CTE is weird. You can be punchy without CTE, too. I mean, there's different types of brain damage. Jeff UMP says there is a lot Joe doesn't know, not only his kick. Yeah, but Joe Rogan's primary martial art was Taekwondo. Like, he competed in it. Like, he should know the basics of his main style. Okay, so you have a Brazilian with a wedding proposal. Wow, that's how she... Just when you think the event can't get any weirder, you have women accepting marriage proposals with a thumbs up. They didn't even let her go in the cage. He didn't even get down on one knee. A thumbs up. How many women accept marriage proposals with a This is the most bonkers event I have ever seen. Like, nothing is making any sense. Crypto.com. There's a massive crypto conspiracy. Les Avon says, what you drinking, Bruce? I'm drinking some probiotic soda, my friend. Low calorie. Obviously not alcohol. This is the weirdest event I have ever seen. We got 3 more fights. If everything ends in the first round, we're still not going to be out of here super quick, but... Austin MP says, I love Derek Lewis, but Incredible Hulk is hungry and he will eat. Yeah, I've only seen Hackett's last fight against Blades. I just watched that earlier today. Hackett's just very goofy. He's 28 years old. He's only 230 pounds, 6'1". Not the biggest heavyweight. Not the biggest heavyweight. I might have to lean Derek Lewis here. I didn't really make a prediction on this one. He's undefeated. Wow. 9-0. A bunch of nobodies and then Curtis Blades. Yeah, I might have to go Derek Lewis. This guy's not really proven. This guy's not really proven. He only has one decision, though. Against Blades. So here's the thing. Curtis Blades... Derek Lewis KO'd him, and Curtis Blades has been KO'd a bunch of... Not a bunch... Well, a number of times. He got KO'd by Aspinall, by Sergey Pavlovich, by Derek Lewis, by Francis Ngannou. Well, anybody could be KO'd by Ngannou. Twice. Oh, he fought Francis twice? Wow, I did not know that. Huh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. I'm going with Derek Lewis. I might have to go Derek Lewis. Austin MP says Derek Lewis on back end of his career. That's true. How old is Derek Lewis? Yeah, he has been around for a while. His power is just so crazy, though, and power is the last thing to go. So for a heavyweight back end of career, he's 41, yeah. 6'3", 265. He's got height advantage, weight advantage, experience advantage, power advantage. So the only thing he doesn't have is speed advantage. And the advantage of youth. Austin MP says, you are discounting Hackett's aura. Oh, the aura? Okay, I'm making a prediction here. I'm going with Derek Lewis. Austin MP says, Lewis loses and retires. He would just quit in the fight to avoid damage, may poop himself. What a technical analysis from Austin MP. No, that's technical analysis from Austin MP. Doesn't get more technical than that. Oh, man. Taxes for theft. Dana White doing a car advertisement. This is just so weird. Like, everything about this is weird. Isn't it just so weird watching all these people just stroll through the White House? Random UFC fighters. Some of these guys have been in prison. Some of these guys were off the street, just strolling through the White House. Yeah, I'm going Derek Lewis. 41 in any division other than heavyweight, 41 is old. In heavyweight, it doesn't matter as much. Like, especially if you got crazy power. Alright, I'm making my first prediction. Derek Lewis beats Hackett round 1. I think he's probably going to get him in the first round. What is with all this propaganda? Ronald Reagan? He can't even put on the baseball cap straight? Propaganda's off the charts on this event. No, taxes or theft, bringing in the MINDSHOCK conspiracies. Have you heard about the theory Jeff Epstein actually being Q alongside Steve Bannon? No. Alright, I'm making my first prediction. I'm going Derek Lewis. Okay, nobody cares about this propaganda. I'm actually surprised there's... Oh, they got the moon landing. They got the moon landing on here. They threw that in there. What is this? Has Trump ever made his position clear on whether he thought... Let me look that up. Has Trump ever commented on the moon landing? So it says he has acknowledged. Yeah, he said they went to the moon. I think Derek Lewis is gonna put an end to this Hockett hype. Les Osmond says all this is a big old military psyop. I think that's a component. That's definitely a component here. All right, let's go. Why do they call him the Incredible Hulk? He's flabby. He kind of has a pro wrestler vibe. Yeah, he's like a pro wrestler. He doesn't look very skilled. His striking looks very sloppy in the highlights they're showing here. Yeah, I'm going Derek Lewis for sure. I'm going Derek Lewis. He's going to end this hype train. That's funny. Trump makes the decisions on who's on cards. Derek Lewis is kind of hilarious, too. Oh, I forgot about that jumping knee. He's pretty athletic for a big guy. I actually forgot about that. He's got some knees. Some of these knockouts are really scary, actually. I mean, he's putting people in comas. Austin MP says Derek Lewis has about 21 seconds of cardio. Yeah, that's true, but that might be all he needs, right? Taxes or Theft says, oh, of course, Kid Rock is his buddy. Austin MP says, people don't walk out to Kid Rock and lose. And he says he's the Hulk. Sphinx says, the Incredible Bulk. Austin MP says, Derek Lewis sacrificial ritual here, sorry. Let's see. Alright, this is the first fight that I'm actually kind of excited about. Hopefully it's going to be good. Let's get this done in the first round. They're going to stretch this all out regardless of how fast the fight ends, though. Watching Derek Lewis stroll through the White House with security is just hilarious. This is just the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Derek Lewis strolling through the White House. Why is it so funny? In red fight shorts. In bright red fight shorts. Now all of the officers are no longer saluting, they're holding flags. Each and every one of them is holding flags. Oh, man. Les iPhone says, it's so corny. Well, I don't see any corn, but there's a lot of flags. Derek Lewis cuts to heavyweight. He cuts to 265. He's 265. He does have a couple of TKO losses. I don't know if he's ever been clean. Matt Mitrione clean KO'd him. Maybe. I don't remember that one. I'm looking through the list here. All right, so he's taking damage. So, yeah, yeah, he's not invincible. He has the most knockouts in UFC history at 16. Second most wins in UFC history, 20. Wow, that's impressive. I don't think he's done yet. I think he's probably got a couple good fights left. Sphinx Bear says, I think the funniest thing about all this, I haven't been able to watch more than 30 seconds of this whole event. It was taken down on Twitter almost immediately, just here for the laughs. Wait, Austin, none of the links I posted worked for you? Or did you get here late and you didn't see the links? Did you get here late? The other guy got here late. This link should work. I just posted it again. I'm going to take it off in a second. Oh, you said none of them worked because of the ads? Hokit's coming out to Real American? What? What? Alright, he gets +1 aura for that, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Alright, like, this is the first thing that has made sense about this event. Hokit walking out to Real American. Hulk Hogan's WWF theme is the only thing that has made sense about this entire event so far. This is the first thing that has made sense so far. This is absolutely the first thing that has made sense so far. I'll give him +1 aura for the song, but I'm not changing my pick. He's fist bumping Medal of Honor recipients in wheelchairs as he's walking out. That's still weird. But the theme is the first thing that has made sense this entire night. Oh, man. Austin MP says +2 at least for the headwear. I'll give him 1/4 of a point for the headwear. It's best I can do. Who thinks the president's official band, the military orchestra, would ever be playing Hulk Hogan's theme song for fist fights on the White House lawn? This is just so bonkers. None of this makes any sense. Man, it's a shame the Hulkster's not around to see this. The Hulkster would have totally attended this event. He probably would have walked out with Hawkett. As a valet. This song's kind of a banger. I still got Lewis, though. I got Derek Lewis first round TKO. I'm not sure it's going to be a clean KO, but I think it's going to be a TKO. My first prediction of the night. Seriously? Commercials? Right before? They should spread these out. Oh, man. Taxes or theft says claims that UFC fighter Michael Chandler ignored a Medal of Honor recipient are based on misunderstanding of a recent event. Rather than ignoring, Chandler shook hands with the veteran prior. Okay. Man, this event is so dragged out. It's annoying. Oh, now they're back after one ad? This is so weird. Yeah. Lewis has height, weight, reach, experience, and power advantage. Hockett has aura from his walkout song. Who's gonna win? And youth. And speed. But I'm not sure how much faster he is. I don't know if he's that much faster. Derek Lewis is deceptively athletic. Taxes or theft says, was that the Pirates of the Caribbean song? I don't know. I've never seen that. Has Hockett ever beat, like, a huge heavyweight like Derek Lewis? Let's see what happens. Let's see if this even lasts a minute, let alone a round. Yeah, those ring girls are changing outfits every fight. I wonder if that's what's causing all the delay. Man, Lewis is huge. Nothing going on yet. Almost 30 seconds down. Let's see if Lewis is going to pick his shot. Spin hook misses for Hockett. Not even close. Not even close. Front kick to the sturdy gut of Lewis. No effect. Front kick to the knee. That's cheap. Twice. Then to the body again. Hockett just did a spin hook and slipped and fell. That was funny. That's -1 for aura. Oh, well, it's lasted a minute. So there goes my minute. Well, I didn't really predict a minute. I just said, let's see. Because if Lewis just came out swinging, it might have been over in a minute either way. Either he gets caught or he finishes. Oh, he wound up for a big shot but didn't actually throw it. Lewis is about to play with his food here. Let's see what happens here. Oh! What the heck is Hockett doing? He just started windmilling his arms there. Lewis looked like he hit him like under the arm or something. Ooh, straight right by Hockett. Can't tell if it had any effect on Lewis. Lewis throws a jab. Hockett stumbles back a little bit. Didn't look like it landed though. Nothing looked like it landed for real yet. 3 minutes left. Another front kick from Hockett. They don't look like they're doing anything, though. Oh, takedown from Hockett. And a few punches. Uh-oh, uh-oh. What's going on here? Lewis getting tagged up from the top by Hockett. But they don't look like they're substantial shots, but they're definitely scoring points. 2.5 minutes left in the round. Yeah, Hockett timed that. I think Lewis thought he was going to stand, wanted to swing. But Hockett strategized that takedown pretty well. Now he's scoring points with these punches. They don't look like they have a lot on them, but kind of hard to tell. They might add up, though. Ooh, that was a hard punch. That was the first hard punch of the fight by Hockett. That was a hard one. And then maybe another elbow there. Looked pretty decent. Lewis got his back against the cage. He might try to stand up here. Now those are little love taps to the nose. Yeah, it looks like he's getting back up. Oh, Hockett drags him back down. Wow. That was kind of impressive. Lewis is huge. He kind of ragdolled Lewis by one leg there. Took his back. Now he's back on top, full mount. This is not good for Lewis. Another minute 20 left. He's like standing over Lewis. Now he's got back. He's got the back. Pelting Lewis. Minute left. Up. Now he's back in full mount. Full mount here, raining down punches on Lewis. Ooh, that was a hard shot. Lewis took at least 3 or 4 hard shots this fight, like pretty hard. Hard to tell how rocked he is, but no, he's back to his feet. Oh, Hockett drags him back down. This is some impressive grappling from Hockett. Ooh, another pretty hard shot there. Oh, armbar. 34 seconds. What the heck? He's not tapping. What the heck? What is going on here? It looks like he can't get the elbow. Look how confused Hockett's face is. Only 15 seconds left. 10 seconds. This is hilarious. Does Hockett not know how to do an armbar? I wonder if Hockett gassed himself out. That was hilarious for all the wrong reasons. What? That was one of the most bizarre rounds I've ever seen. What the heck? Les Xylophone said fake, that arm should have broke. No, he got to max leverage. That's what I was actually kind of talking about in the Gina Carano Ronda Rousey fight. Like, there's a certain point where you get to max leverage, and if you can't elevate your hips at that angle, that's just as far as you can go. Austin says Hockett didn't wrench under the... Yeah, if you can turn... Yeah, if he turned the arm more, he could get more leverage, but either he didn't know how to do it, or... Yeah, Austin says he could have tucked it under the arm but risk losing. Yeah, or at least closer to that position for more leverage. Is your boy still here for comments on that armbar? That was weird, though, because it looked like he kind of was about to get it. Because a lot of times guys will tap even before full extension because they don't want to risk the break. But it looks like Derek Lewis just didn't feel that full extension coming. So he didn't tap, because normally you can feel it coming if you're in it. Like even in training. Alright, we're back. Round 2. That was quick. Alright, let's see what happens. Yeah, Hockett mixing it up with the grappling is a good strategy. I don't know if Derek Lewis thought he was just going to stand the whole time. That's why. But let's see what happens here. Ooh. Swing and a miss high kick from Lewis. Kind of weird to just throw it out there right away, but without setting it up first. Ooh, Hockett with a good shot, about to go for the takedown. It looks like Lewis was ready for him, though. Clipped him pretty decent. Didn't look super hard, but enough to make Hockett let go. Now he's on the hunt. Now he's on the hunt. Oh, man. Oh, he was setting up a big uppercut, but didn't follow through with it. Hockett looked like he really didn't like that one shot, though, which wasn't even a full power shot from Lewis. Yeah, they both look like they're about to gas out, so if something doesn't happen here, I think if we're going to get a knockout, it's got to be about here. Hockett comes in lunging with some swinging punches. Derek Lewis looks like he kind of like mentally adjusted to now he knows the grappling's coming. Whoa! Yeah, it looked like he went for a trip. Hockett shrugged him off, and Lewis looked like he did his gassing. Or he faked it. Oh, nope. He got hit hard by Hockett. Wow. Lewis's chin is kind of crazy, though, but... Ooh, there's another big shot from Hockett. And another one. Lewis is now wobbly. I don't know if he's kind of going with it to play possum or it's like 100%. Ooh, that was a hard right that missed from Lewis. So he's still in it. He's still in it. Ooh, a big swing right hook. Ooh, another right. Yeah, Hockett's power nowhere near as Lewis, but these shots are going to add up. These shots are going to add up. I don't know if Lewis can survive this round without finishing the fight. Yeah, he got surprised by the grappling in the first round, looked like. Ooh, blocks the knee. Ooh. One good counter is all it's going to take. Another hard right from Hockett. But Lewis is still up. And that one he looked like he didn't take flush. That one didn't look flush either, but Hockett looks like he's exhausted from hitting Lewis so hard. Ooh, that was a big right hook from Lewis. If he landed that... Ooh, and another one he swung and missed. These are huge shots from Lewis. I mean, they're not landing, but if they did, oh man. Another right from Hockett. He looks like he can do some knees now. 1:45 left in the second. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen if this fight doesn't get finished in this round. It's going to be a slow third round, probably. If this doesn't get finished right here. Hockett does not have the power on the level of Lewis. Because he hit him with at least like 7 bombs throughout the first 2 rounds so far. And Lewis is still up. Hockett wisely going to the body with some of those knees to accelerate the fatigue of Derek Lewis, but... Ooh, 3 hard shots and Lewis answers back! Lewis is crazy! Oh, Lewis looks like he's done. Fair play for Herb Dean. He gave Lewis a chance to recover. Lewis is still not out. But yeah, Herb Dean, see, that was not an early stoppage. You see how Herb Dean gave him a chance? He had him take a couple more shots just to make sure. Because Lewis was kind of defending until those extra shots. Yeah. Hockett was pretty smart there, so... Hockett was smart by going for that takedown early. That messed Lewis up completely. Completely. So that was pretty smart, though. I think Hockett was just as tired as Derek Lewis, but yeah, the grappling in round 1 kind of took Lewis out of the game. And Lewis was throwing too many haymakers at the end. He should have did a couple of smaller, shorter shots. And to set up the bigger shot, he could have still had it even in the second. Because he's had come from behind knockouts a bunch of times. But I still don't think he's done. He's old, but he's still got crazy power. He needs a little bit better strategy and a little bit more prepared for the grappling. I think he's still got a couple good fights left. Still not really that impressed with Hockett, though. I'm really not. That was more mistakes made by Lewis. Taxes or Theft says, already time for hopefully the best fight of the night. After that, this was kind of lame. You thought that was lame? That was kind of... Derek Lewis is always pretty exciting, but... The thing is, yeah, Lewis's strategies are not always good. Like, he's got the craziest power. Like, if he just went super hard the first 20 seconds, because you're right, his cardio doesn't last long. If Derek Lewis just went 100% for the first 30 seconds, I mean, how many people could handle that? I don't think anybody could handle that. Yeah, this isn't aura, this is cringe. That was kind of funny, but... Joe Rogan trying not to laugh at that. I like how the commentators aren't even addressing that. Triple H, what a goof. Former Swedish team national captain of what? I don't know who that guy is. Of what sport? Yeah, I'm still not a fan of Hockett. This guy's weird. This guy's weird. Austin MP says, should have played Dude Looks Like a Lady since they played Aerosmith anyway. What? Les Xylophone says, how many more fights are there? There's just 2 more fights, I think, now. Yeah, we just... Oh, wait, there's 3 more fights? Yeah, we got 3 more fights. We got O'Malley, Zahabi, Pereira again, and then Tapura Gaethje. Oh, man, this is going to go on forever. Especially how they're dragging this so much in between all of them. Wow, this is going to be a long night. But man, the people wanted this stream, and the people got it. I'm still recovering from that Parker get a job analysis with some mega flat earther. That was tough. That was crazy tough. Wow, Sean O'Malley's head coach looks super young. Has anybody ever seen a head coach that young? How old is this guy? He looks like he's like a fighter in his 20s. How is he a head coach? Austin MP says Tim Welch was a fighter. Raised by Gypsy says Hockett just said Michelle Obama's a man. Yeah, that was kind of funny. He's 36. Wow, he looks super young. That's still kind of young for a head coach, right? I mean, most head coaches have like a lot of experience. They might fight into their 30s, so they'd probably be head coaches closer to 40s or even 50s. Thirty-six is kind of young for a head coach. Wow. He retired early. His last fight was 2014 in Bellator. He's 14-6. Oh wait, his last fight, that was an ESPN profile, which is incomplete. His last fight was 2017. He lost by rear naked choke. Yeah, he's 36. So he last fought when he was 27. That's young to retire at 27. Okay, so Tim Welch had apparently had some kind of career-ending injury. Austin MP says Dana sounds AI, yeah. Man, Austin MP is like a MMA encyclopedia of like the newer stuff. How do you know all that? $50,000 man hours, thousands of personnel, and this was all 60 million. It's got to be more than that. This stuff looks expensive. Not to mention all the propaganda. The propaganda budget was probably 60 million. Austin MP says, I just watch a lot of UFC. Me and Grandpa used to watch every card. Yeah, I used to watch a lot back in the day, but like the last 5 years or so, it just got very uninteresting. Like so many, there's just way too many cards, and most of them are watered down. Like a decade ago, every card was stacked, and there was only like 1 or 2 cards a month, if that. There'd be some months with no cards. Zahabi, the Canuck. Wait, Sean O'Malley's American? He's not American. Yeah, I don't know this other guy. I can't pick here. I was just never impressed with Sean O'Malley. He's like a wannabe McGregor. Well, yeah, he's from Montana? Why is he always like wearing... Why is he always... Is he pretending to be like representing Ireland or something? Is he like best buds with McGregor or was? Yeah, he's from Montana. That's weird. I wouldn't have pegged this tatted up guy to be from Montana. I don't think the average Montanan looks like him. I could be wrong. Aren't Montana people more like cowboy-ish? Like outdoorsmen? Not tatted up weirdos? What? Austin MP, Fred Durst from my hometown played baseball with my dad. What? That's so crazy. That is so crazy. Karate Master says, I'm picking fruity here. Sphinx Spear says, I haven't really paid attention to UFC since Vitor Belfort. Was he even UFC? Yeah, he was in the UFC. Vitor Belfort was phenomenal. They didn't call him the Phenom for nothing. That guy was like beating Vanderlei Silva when he was, what, 18 or 19 years old? Vitor Belfort's like an all-time great. Nobody talks about him. That guy was phenomenal. Just so explosive. And didn't Belfort... He just did a boxing match with... Who was... Vitor Belfort just beat somebody in a boxing match. Let's see. Who did he just beat? Wait, he didn't fight in MMA since he got KO'd by Machida. I remember I watched that live. That was May 2018. Yeah, that's when it was still exciting. Oh, wait, did he beat Holyfield? Yeah, Belfort TKO'd Vander Holyfield. Crazy. Austin MP says Vitor was on UFC 1 and like 200 something. Absolute legend. Yeah. Yeah, Vitor was incredible. One of my favorites. I mean, just the explosivity was so off the chart. I still can't believe he beat Vanderlei Silva. What kind of garbage mumble rap is this? Yeah, mumble rap is also the beginning of the decline. We got Lil Wayne to thank for that. Yeah, his mother's Irish, I guess, I think. Something like that. Yeah, Vitor was legit. Probably still is. I don't know why he stopped doing MMA. Like, getting KO'd by Prime Machida is nothing to scoff at. Yeah, his first run was crazy. His first fight was 96, and his last fight was 2018. Over 20 years. And that was UFC 224. He wasn't at UFC 1, though. That was UFC 12. Austin MP says, minus aura for the Drake song O'Malley. Kill this fool. I don't know who this guy is, so I don't know. I can't pick a fight when I don't know who this guy is. Ayman Zahabi, the longest active win streak in the bantamweight division. He's on a 7-fight win streak. Highest significant strike defense in UFC bantamweight history. 6 KOs, 2 subs. I mean, on paper, he seems like he's pretty good. And I think O'Malley's pretty overrated. But still has decent power, though, of course. Vitor Belfort also got bronze at ADCC Absolute Weight Division 2001. I mean, how crazy is that? Just one of the greatest knockout artists and incredibly proficient grapplers. Black belt judo, black belt Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, purple belt Shotokan Karate. And he's got the craziest hand. Competed in 3 weight divisions, from heavyweight to light heavyweight to middleweight. Absolute legend. He's 49 now. Wow. So he lost to Dvalishvili. Merab Dvalishvili, 2 losses. Also got TKO'd by Vera. Zahabi is 14-2. His last losses in 2017 and 2019. And he's just been on a tear since. He decisioned Jose Aldo, Pedro Munez, Marlon Vera, although that one was a split. Actually, I think I saw that one. Yeah, on paper, it's hard. It's hard to bet against him. Zahabi. You got this freak with rainbow color hair and tats walking through the White House. And some kind of an officer in front of him fist pumping. Man, what a circus. Oh, and they're all saluting the guy with the rainbow cornrows. Can you imagine? Like, what are you thinking if you're one of these high-ranking officers who has to salute this guy with cornrows and tats? Oh, man. Oh, man. 1 second here. Let me check the lag. I'll be back in like 10 seconds. Okay. If you can't even spell sugar, I don't know if you can be a favorite in a fight. Austin MP says O'Malley's like a character in a video game. He looks crazy, but he tries hard. He has heart. Well, heart doesn't help if you don't have at least a certain amount of skill. Which, I mean, he has some skill, but I don't think he has elite level skill. Zahabi might. I don't know if Zahabi has elite level skill either, but on paper, he's the smarter matchup. Or the smarter pick for this matchup. So, yeah, I'm going to lean Zahabi. I don't know if I can make an official pick, because I just haven't seen enough of his fights. But I have to lean Zahabi. I'm 0-1 so far. And I don't know. I just can't pick I don't know him well enough. Is this the Gladiator theme? That's a cool theme. Haven't heard that in a while. Austin MP says, O'Malley has fought top guys like Jan and Marab, should be comfortable tonight. If Sean wins, I'm 5-0. Wow, you picked every winner so far? Austin MP? I forgot your other picks. Karate Master says he reminds me of a creator wrestler on a WWE. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? WWF Warzone. That was fun for Nintendo 64. Was that the first create a character one? I don't remember, from the WWF anyway. How strong is Zahabi? Because he looks really skinny. He doesn't look that strong and powerful. Neither does Sean O'Malley, though, so I don't know. These guys look twiggy. They look twiggy. Not even that much definition, either. Like, Conor McGregor... Yeah, Conor McGregor has, like, really, really good power. He's wiry and pretty ripped. These guys... These guys are like skeletons, like flabby skeletons. Sean O'Malley has looked better than this. O'Malley has looked more ripped than this. He looks soft here. Austin says, yeah, I wrote them yesterday too. I might change my game pick to Alex before the fight, but that's the hardest to pick, so I have Zoro. Austin, do you bet? If you have like an 80% win rate, you should bet on these fights. I'm probably less than 80% win rate on MMA fights. Actually, Zahabi's biceps look better than his midsection and his legs. O'Malley looks a little faster. Zahabi might possibly have the technical and power advantage. Maybe. Let's see what happens here. I'm leaning Zahabi. I don't know if I can make an official pick here. I just was never impressed with O'Malley. Like, he's mostly a hype job. Mostly, not completely, obviously. And I'm sure he's good enough to beat most journeyman fighters. But can he beat the absolute cream of the crop? They're really taking their time here with this filling out process. As Mauro Ranallo would say, process. Just throwing some jabs here and there. Nothing's really landing solid for either guy. 2 minutes down. Okay, Sean O'Malley just went to the body kind of hard. Let's see here. Oh, another shot to the body. Leg kick by Zahabi. Wasn't that hard, though. If Zahabi's got a good chin, I don't know. I'd probably have to lean even further Zahabi, but so far I'm not really that impressed with either guy right here. There's really not much going on. 2 minutes left in the round. Another punch to the body. Looks like O'Malley's prepared for 3 rounds if he keeps going to that body. Wants to wear Zahabi down over time. Ooh. Looks like Zahabi just caught O'Malley coming in. He caught him with a decent punch. O'Malley goes to the body again. Zahabi with a few leg kicks. Yeah, I mean, I'm leaning Zahabi. I don't know. It's too hard to make a pick here. Looks like neither guy has taken any real damage. Neither guy seems to have emptied the gas tank too much. They both look fresh. They both look uninjured at this time. Less than a minute left in the round. O'Malley going to the body again. And again, kind of got a partial hit in the first one, missed the second one. Going upstairs, misses. 30 seconds left, approximately. Ooh, Zahabi with a hard leg kick. That was probably the hardest shot landed in the whole fight. But not hard enough to do anything immediately. Didn't follow up. O'Malley loading up. Pretty decent left. And a right. Still doesn't really look like either guy's hurting anyway. 7 seconds left. Okay. A hard left-right, but Zahabi had his arms up. Absorbed most of that. So, O'Malley with the round. But, yeah, not a whole lot happening there. You gotta give O'Malley that round, but not by a whole lot either. He had a couple of body shots. Had a couple of harder shots to the head, and Zahabi pretty much only had that one hard leg kick. So I'm still leaning Zahabi. Even though O'Malley won that round, I haven't changed my lean. It's not an official pick. I'm just leaning Zahabi based on the available information I have. Lazalphone says, the guy is fighting like he doesn't want to get punched in the face. Yeah, this one's at 135. They're both probably 145 pounds right now, though, right? Rehydrated. Wow, exchanging some harder leg. This round off to a much better start. Both guys exchanging hard leg kicks. Oh, they look like they're a bit more active here. Ooh, decent shot from Zahabi. Another decent leg kick from Zahabi. Oh, a harder leg kick from Zahabi. Those might add up. Sean with a combination punches. Nothing super solid. Zahabi's got his arms up. Ooh, another hard leg kick from Zahabi. His leg kicks are nice. Nice. Ooh, and another one. He wants to take the legs. And another one. I kind of like Zahabi's. I kind of like Zahabi's striking. It's pretty technical. Looks like it's more technical than O'Malley, who's kind of just winging his punches. Also, Zahabi's defense. He's got some decent boxing defense. He's got the shoulder roll. He's got some angles he's taken. He looks pretty technical. Ooh. They exchange punches. Zahabi with another decent kick. Ooh, and another one to the other leg. Sean O'Malley with a spin hook misses. Oh, it kind of hits the arm a little bit, the hand. Another leg kick for Zahabi. So Zahabi's strategy is just to leg kick this whole second round and then take it up a notch in the third round when O'Malley's legs are slower. Is that the strategy here? Another hard low kick. And another one. And another one. Yeah, this round is definitely better, but it's still not super exciting. Another leg kick. I think Zahabi's winning this round with the leg kicks. He really didn't land many punches, but he landed a lot of leg kicks. Missed his last attempt at the leg kick. Well, O'Malley with some punches upstairs. And another leg kick. Went for another one. That one didn't look like it landed. That one landed. O'Malley follows up with a punch. And another one blocked. Ooh, and another hard low kick. And another one. That one might have... I don't know if that one was legal. Maybe. Another low kick. Ooh. Hard straight from Sean O'Malley. That might have been the first one that landed flush. Zahabi attacks with a combination. Doesn't really land anything with a punching combo. Alright, now Zahabi's... Ooh, Zahabi got dropped by a left straight. What? Wait, why was that stopped? Why was that fight stopped? He's not out at all. He's just getting up. What the heck? What the heck just happened? Now that was a truly terrible stoppage. The ones I mentioned earlier were just maybe a little early. That was a truly terrible stoppage. You don't stop the fight when the guy's getting up. And he totally looked like he was in it too. Like he didn't look like he was out of it at all. That looked like a terrible stoppage. Let's see what we got here. Show the replay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Ooh, nice clean shot. So he falls, and he's getting up right away. There's the right hook. Now he falls. But look how ready he is to defend. Like he looked like he was just preparing for Sean to jump on top of him. So clean knockdown. So that's one clean knockdown. Second clean knockdown, and look at him. He's looking at his opponent. He's getting up as the fight is getting... What? I've never seen that before. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. A ref call off a fight while a fighter is actively getting to his feet. The only reason he didn't try to get to his feet earlier is because he thought Sean was going to pounce on him and he wanted to defend. Because you don't want to be trying to get up and put yourself in a bad position. As soon as he realized Sean wasn't going to pounce on him, he got up easily. Nah, that was a terrible stop. That was one of the worst stoppages I've ever seen. The other early stoppages I mentioned, they weren't, like, really bad or anything. They were just maybe a tiny bit early. And the guys looked like they were relatively rocked. This guy looked like he was ready to go. Yeah, he got folded in a knockdown. That's what a knockdown is. Those were clean knockdowns. They weren't, yeah. He definitely stunned him with both shots, but... he was ready to go. Austin MP says Herb Dean almost let Lewis die. No, that was a normal stoppage. Coming from Japanese MMA, that's a normal Japanese MMA stoppage. That one was not early. If any, maybe in Japan with Yuji Shimada as the ref, maybe it was one shot early for Yuji Shimada, but I would say that's a proper stoppage. Derek Lewis was given every opportunity. But yeah, oh man, that stoppage right there was terrible. You don't stop a fight with a fighter actively rising to his feet ready to go. That was terrible. All right, let's get this next one going quick. What do we got? 2 more? Yeah, we got just 2 more left. Okay. What a terrible stoppage. Amy in the chat says, hey, I'm a fan of yours and I love your broadcast. Keep up the good work. Which ones do you like? We cover pretty much everything on here. We're doing MMA companion live streams. Austin MP says, you're old school. New days, they save the brain a little. No, I have no problem with them saving the brain a little. Like I said, some of the earlier fights, it's borderline okay. But not when a fighter is actively getting up and ready to go. Yeah, he's wobbly as all heck. And then here, now look, look, his eyes are on O'Malley right there. Like, he's totally coherent. Like, watch how he's ready for O'Malley to jump on him right there. Watch, look. He looks at O'Malley right there. And that's the only reason he doesn't pop up right then and there. As soon as he realizes O'Malley is not going to jump on him, he gets up. Thanks for the super chat, Austin MP. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, man. I think 2 people requested this one, right? Austin, and then who else requested this? Was it Scott? That was seriously one of the worst stoppages I've ever seen. That was like almost as bad as Sarah McMahon, the ref stopping the fight with Ronda Rousey against Sarah McMahon. Sarah McMahon was shooting on Ronda. She was actively shooting a takedown when the ref stopped it. It was just crazy. Zahabi was so ready to go. I wonder how many mosquitoes are there right now outdoors. Is that Zuckerberg? Why is he engaging with that fool, that traitor to humanity, Zuckerberg? Zuckergoof. Austin MP says, I'm going Alex and Zorro. Let's go 7-0. Never spent. Wait, Austin MP, did you answer my question about betting? Do you bet on MMA? Why do those guys look so fruity in the in the crowd? Why is he randomly saluting everybody? Was he in the military? Austin MP says, not much UFC because the lines are crazy, but sometimes MLB and NFL. I just started last year, but I've watched sports my whole life. Why don't you do some parlays, Austin MP? Like, not even necessarily for real money. Just do, like, the betting simulators or whatever. Just on real odds and with the parlays. To see, just to see what you would have got. To see how consistent you are with it. I mean, Pereira trained by the one and only Steven Seagal. How do you bet against a guy trained by Steven Seagal? I mean, anything can happen. Obviously, Israel Adesanya caught him, but... Since when is Cyril Gane regarded as the most skilled? What is Megan Olivier smoking? What kind of crack is she on? Did she get into the Hunter Biden stash at the White House? Did she partake in that stash? Cyril Gane is not even, like, I don't know if he would make top 50 all-time heavyweights. Austin MP says, I lose UFC a lot too, though. This one was just mismatches, so I don't think so. That Derek Lewis fight could have easily went the other way. And I'm not sure about the O'Malley-Zahabi fight. Like, I would have liked to see it go further. I'm not sure if that one would have went the other way or not, but terrible stoppage. Are these Medal of Honor winners just that big MMA fans? Like, what? Are they just that big MMA fans? Or do they just not give a crap and they were just told to do this for some kind of, like, just for media? Just for media relations? These ads are weird. Super weird. This whole event is weird. The least weird part of the whole event was Hockett coming out to Real American. That was absolutely the least weird part of all of this. McGregor seems really punchy, like the past couple years. I guess it was the drug. It seems like it was the drug use, not the fighting. Max Holloway's definitely punchy from fighting. Max Holloway's crazy overrated, too. The guy's pretty much a scrub. That was such a weak promo. McGregor got really boring. Is it just me, or did McGregor just get boring? He used to be one of the most exciting guys, like, especially on the mic. Like, possibly even more so than in the cage. And there's the obelisk. What? They're flying bomber jets over the White House just for this? How much did that one flight cost? One of the fastest bombers ever built, 900 miles an hour. Yeah, there's no way they did this event for less than 60 million. What is this? This is so weird. And why would they even have it go like fly around at night? You could barely see it. At least the fighter jets earlier you could see clearly. Yeah, they're propagandizing the military here like crazy. Oh, this is dragging on forever. We need to get these fights over with in the first round. Yeah, they're really pushing this AI crap. It's not even that good AI either. This looks like previous generation AI. They didn't even roll out like the cutting edge AI. Like some of these street interviews have better AI than this. This is like video game graphics from like 10 years ago. Man, they still didn't want. They're still not walking out yet. What's going on? Les Donovan says, I'm tired of this. There's way too many commercials. Yeah, they really drag this out. Amy J90 says, are you an MMA fan? Yeah. Yeah, I've been watching MMA since maybe the late 90s. Late 90s, early 2000s. I used to watch Japanese MMA a lot more than the UFC. And K1 kickboxing. I was a big fan of K1 kickboxing. Austin MP says only 14 more minutes before the next fight. It better be 14 minutes before the next two after, like, for the second fight. We better be done with this fight by the in 14 minutes. All right, let's get this done, man. Tapura's gonna take this one. Which one's first? Alex Pereira's first? Wait, how is that? How is Pereira Gain not the biggest fight? How is that not the? How is Tapura Gaethje the main headliner? That's weird. Are they playing African or French music? This guy's from France? Why is it? They're playing African music while a Frenchman strolls through the White House, being saluted by American servicemen. I mean, yeah, I am starting to think this might be all one giant humiliation ritual. Karate Master says the Goofatorium series is my favorite. Great laughs. See you next time, Les Xylophone. Thanks, Amy. I try to cover all topics in a logical fashion. This is definitely weird. This is the weirdest event I have ever seen. By far. By far. Austin MP says, would you recommend xylitol gum? Make sure it's not made from corn. So xylitol, I believe, there's two different types. So they have the gum made from xylitol made from corn, and then there's xylitol made from birch trees. That's the one you want. You want to go birch. But I'm not 100% sure how good xylitol is for you. I mean, it has benefits and it has negatives. The negatives may or may not outweigh the benefits. I've chewed it before. The birch one. Yeah, definitely don't get the corn one. The one made from GMO corn. Or even if it's non-GMO corn, I think the one made from corn is just bad. Amy says, do you play video games? Not really anymore. I'll play the new Grand Theft Auto, though. Definitely check that out. I was a big fan of Vice City. And GTA 3 might still be my favorite, though. GTA 3 was so awesome when it first came out. Like, that was the first 3D version. But yeah, I used to like playing shooters. I mean, most genres, RPGs. Way back in the day. On the next health and fitness stream we do, I totally forgot the name of it, but there's a better gum. Like, there's a super healthy gum. It's really expensive. It's not just good for your teeth. I think it's really good for your gut, too. I'm totally blanking on the name. Pretty tired from, what is this? 4 hours of mostly commercials and propaganda. Hopefully, Pereira gets this done in the first round. In the first minute of the first round. There'll still be a bunch of commercials before the last fight. He looks pretty ripped for a heavyweight, too, doesn't he? He looks like he's in shape, that's for sure. I got Pereira round 1. So far, I'm 0 for 1. And 0 for 1 in my leans. Although I'm still going to maintain that was a horrible stoppage in the Sean O'Malley fight. What's up with all this weird music? This is supposed to be like a UFC Freedom at the White House. And they're kicking out American Sean Strickland while playing all this foreign music and having American officers salute foreigners. So weird. It's just so weird. And walk through the White House. So, yeah. Very weird. Even Alex looks a little confused here. He looks absolutely gargantuan, though. You have an American Medal of Honor winner escorting a Brazilian fighter to Brazilian music in the White House on the eve, almost the eve of July 4th. Some kind of weird tribal foreign music. What kind of music is this? Is this some kind of voodoo music? What is this? What kind of an event is this? Amy says, I'm more of a WWE fan. I was a huge WWF fan, but haven't watched that since since Ruthless Aggression. I didn't even finish the Ruthless Aggression era. Well, I mean, WWE is unwatchable now. Pro wrestling's been just trash for a long time. But yeah, I was a big fan of Attitude Era, Ruthless Aggression era, even before the Attitude Era. 90s were cool. Late 80s were alright. Early 90s were pretty cool. Some people think that's the best WWF era. But yeah, I definitely have not watched the WWE since it became WWE instead of WWF. But I kind of stopped watching even before that. It just stopped being entertaining and crazy. The whole anything can happen energy was what made it so fun. Yeah, things were going south, Austin, but that was still. I still think the outcome was unknown. Wow. Polymarket Sports tweeted someone named Latina on Polymarket bet $500,000 on Alex Pereira. Pays out $1.026 million. Unless Pereira got old overnight, he's taking this. Which, you know, this is his second combat sports career after kickboxing, so he's not that young in combat sports years. Everybody falls off somewhere. If he hasn't fallen off tonight, I think he takes this in the first round. Second round at worst. I don't think this is going to go to a decision unless they're both just really overly cautious. Which is theoretically possible, but hopefully not, because, yeah, I'm ready to finish this event. All these commercials make you tired, like all the propaganda. Imagine if this event was streamlined and it was just kind of one fight after the other. Or, like, you know, obviously they could have 1 or 2 commercials between fights, but not 10. And just all of this useless talk by goofy Joe Rogan. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's get this over with. And Alex Pereira going to make history here if he wins. First 3-division champion in the UFC. Possibly in all of MMA. I don't recall a 3-division champ in Japanese MMA. I could be wrong, but I don't recall. So he might possibly be the first 3-division MMA champ ever. Look at that obelisk in the background, the Washington Monument. Is the gladiator music really supposed to symbolize the bread and circus of the Roman Empire? Especially when the empire went more into decline and wanted to distract its citizens? Like, how on the nose is all of this? How on the nose is it all? Yeah, I have a creaky chair. Oh, this is a 5-round fight? Yeah, hopefully it doesn't go to decision. We don't have time for this. And the next fight's also a 5-rounder. If they both go to decision, we're going to be here all night. That would be terrible. We need first-round knockouts. Cyril Gane looks in better shape than Pereira. Pereira looked like he just didn't diet. He doesn't look as lean with more of the muscle mass. Could be a factor. it could be a factor. Because he went all the way up to 251. That's crazy. He fought at 185. Now he weighs 251 pounds. Okay, this actually could be a factor. I didn't think about this. This could be a huge factor. Sarah's still here. Yep. Pereira's physique does not look great here. I don't know. He's still my pick, but this is kind of, yeah, I don't know now. I didn't know he bulked up that high. That's crazy. Ooh. Pereira opens with a high kick. Doesn't hit it. I'm not even sure if Pereira's going to have the speed advantage at 251 pounds. Ooh, another right high kick. Ooh, that was a nice low kick by Gan. So you got a Brazilian and a Frenchman in the co-main event at UFC Freedom 250. Oh man, this is crazy. For so many different reasons. A low kick by Pereira. And Pereira at 251, he might not have the cardio. Nice front kick from Gan to the body. Low kick by Gan. More of these feeler jabs, not really much going on. Ooh, Gan looked like he was about to go for a takedown, then he let it go. Left front kick up the middle by Gan to Pereira again. Swing and a miss by Gan. Low kick lands by Gan. Yeah, he's looking pretty good against Pereira. He's looking pretty good. Ooh. A right, left, and a right. Sort of landed at least one of them. Pereira not reacting to any of that. Another right jab. Low kick by Gan. Gan is winning this, but Pereira looks like he's about to unload right here. He's in stock mode. He looks like he's about to do something. Not much going on. He didn't do anything yet. He looked like he was really about to unload, but then he didn't. I guess, I don't know if he's still just trying to get the timing of Cyril Gann. Gann with a left that kind of lands. He's landing like these clipping shots. They're not flush, though. Left low kick to the calf by Cyril Gann. Yeah, he's definitely winning this fight. Cyril Gann is winning this fight. 1 minute left in the round. Left low kick for Pereira. Left body kick for Cyril Gann. Landed on 1-2 punch combination. Faking a takedown. Doesn't do anything with it. 30 seconds left in the round. Right high kick for Pereira. Low kick. Left high kick again. They're not really landing flush at all. Mostly blocked, these shots. 10 seconds left. Yeah, Cyril Gann just won that round. Another left kick, low kick for Cyril Gann. Right kick to... Ooh! Pereira landed 2 stiff punches. Probably the hardest of the whole round. I'm not sure if that was enough to win in the round, but it might have been enough to draw the round. Those were the hardest shots. That might have to be a draw now. Austin MP, you're giving Gann that round? Those were the only 2 significant strikes. And they were both for Pereira. I don't know. I might have to score that a draw because Cyril Gann had way more strikes, but they weren't really flush. And Pereira had significant strike. The last 2 strikes were significant. They were so hard. That might be enough to push it to a draw on round 1. They don't usually score draws, though. They should. In Japanese MMA, they do. I think that was a draw, but everybody probably scored it for Cyril Gann. I also think Cyril Gann was way more active, so he's probably a little bit more fatigued than Pereira. Pereira didn't do anything. He conserved his energy. Gann was always backpedaling. Now Gann coming with some hooks. Nothing flush. About to go for a takedown and then didn't. Went for the clinch instead. Oh, he just clipped up. What the heck is going on? What the heck? Pereira just got rocked hard. 10 or more unanswered blows, punches, elbows. But he's still in it. On his feet now, swinging for the fences. They're both swinging hard. How did he recover from that? I don't know. I don't know. Cyril Gann might be gassed out now. He really thought he was going to finish. A huge elbow. How is Pereira still on his feet? And another punch, and a left, and an uppercut. How is Pereira still standing? I don't understand this. His chin is crazy. He's got a crazier chin at heavyweight. He just stopped it standing? Okay, this is just BS. How do you stop a fight standing? Pereira's good to go. What the heck? And look how exhausted Gann is. Gann had to lay down. Gann was more gassed out than Pereira. He's laying on the canvas right now. He's so gassed. Pereira's the one standing. Pereira's the one standing right now. Gann can't even stand. Yeah, I don't think Alex was done. His chin is insane. Gann was so gassed out. One good shot from Pereira, it would have been over. Let them fight. That's what they signed up for. Let them fight. I want to see the replay, though, because I want to see that first shot that started the onslaught. He got clipped hard by one shot. Alright, here it is. Oh, it was just a right straight? That's it? Wow. He caught him with the right straight coming in, and then he just... Yeah. So it was the right straight. And then at the end, like... What the heck? How do you stop a fight where a guy is clearly on his feet? Like, yeah, he took a lot of damage. But he's still on his feet. I mean, one more shot might have put him down. Or not. But Gan was exhausted. He had nothing. Look at Alex Pereira trying to stop. You stop the fight as Pereira is chasing down his opponent. I mean, that really was... That was way worse of a stoppage than the O'Malley fight. These are just terrible stoppages. He might have been done, but Gan was so gassed. Like, who would be surprised if Alex caught him? If Alex caught him at any point after that, just swinging back and forth. But yeah, I don't know why he's 251. Coming from heavyweight, I think at 230, Pereira would be really lean and maintaining most of that power. 251 is crazy. That's just crazy. But hopefully we can get the next fight started. And it's going to be a round 1 victory for Tapura by KO. I mean, that's just bad optics. You have the guy... The fight got stopped, and the guy who supposedly got stopped is chasing after his opponent. That's just bad optics. Cyril Gane was so gassed he couldn't even take his mouthpiece out. Yeah, it was the timing, because he was coming in, so... Yeah, he was coming in. Fight got stopped while he's chasing him down. No, he's definitely a great heavyweight. He just... I don't know why he wanted to be 250. His physique just doesn't look great. He's not that lean. 230-ish, he would probably be really good. Is Trump still awake? It's pretty late. Yeah, Trump's still awake. Why does Melania look so funny just sitting there? And who are those random goofs surrounding them all? Like short little fat guys. Who are all these goofs here? What a weird event. Alright, we got one more fight, baby. Christopher Allen says, dude on the poly market's gonna be sad. Yeah, wow. Latina. I think it was Latina. Yeah, that was crazy. That was definitely an early stoppage, though. Fight stopped. Oh, man. Then the guy's trying to hunt down the guy. Alex Pereira's chasing after his opponent. I mean, how could anybody argue that was a good stoppage? Alright, let's get this done, man. Is Tapora gonna get it done in the first round? That's the question. Is he getting it done in the first round? Tapora warming up in the Roosevelt room of the White House. What a crazy event. It's just so weird. It's so weird. Okay, I'm back. I just stepped away for a second, but all right, we got the finale here. Austin MP says all finishes. Oh yeah, that was cool. Definitely preferable that way, but with the amount of filler they have here. Yeah. Alright, let's get this going. Final fight. Zorro. Opportunity. I wonder what previous presidents would have thought about cage fighting on the White House lawn. I like how they keep calling everybody future Hall of Famers. I'm pretty sure most of these guys are not future Hall of Famers. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's get this going. Yeah, the Charles Oliveira KO was kind of surprising. I don't think I knew who Tapera was when I saw that. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. Yeah, this guy's quite the character. He has roses for all his opponents. This is hilarious. All right, let's get this statist propaganda out of here. We just want to watch some fighting. I thought this was Turn the Page by Metallica for a second. It's got a similar jingle. It should have been Turn the Page. That's one of my favorite Metallica songs. It's an awesome song. Walking out from the Oval Office. Justin Gaethje walking out from the Oval Office. Oh man, you can't make this stuff up. If somebody wrote some kind of like movie plot with this happening a couple years ago, everybody'd be like, nah, it's too unbelievable. It would never get greenlit. It would never get greenlit. Austin MP says Connor fights July 11th. I guess maybe that'll be our next live. I can't do so many of these if they're going to be this long. Just too much dead time in between fights. You can totally argue that, John Anik, you goof. Well, that's a pretty big exception, isn't it? Austin MP says, this is extra filler, but the normal ones have prelims that go much quicker. Bob Seger or Metallica version better? That's a great question. I'm going with Metallica, but I do love Bob Seger. Bob Seger's legend. I like every single Bob Seger song. But yeah, Metallica's just got that edge on it. I've also listened to the Metallica. I've heard the Metallica version for. I mean, I don't know if I'm the only person. For whatever reason, I heard the Metallica version first before I heard the Seger. I listened to other Seger stuff, but for some reason, not that particular song. I don't know. Call me crazy. I never thought Justin Gaethje was that exciting. I mean, he's more exciting than the average fighter, no doubt. But I mean, pretty much all the other knockout artists are more exciting. He's kind of like a slow, plodding knockout artist. He's not that fast. He just had a crazy chin, and his propensity for risk-taking is up there, possibly more so than anybody else, because he doesn't really have the skill to back that up. Fifth title fight without a win. Interesting. All right, you don't need to hug every single person. Let's go. Let's get this going. Oh, he's a two-time interim champ. I don't even remember that. That must be frustrating. To be an interim champ, not once, but twice. And never be the actual champ. He's getting kind of up there in age, too. How old is he? He's 37. Wow, he's going to be 38 in a few months. Is this his last hurrah? That might give him a little bit of an edge if he knows this is his last hurrah. Someone just bet 150,000 on Justin Gaethje. If it's the same person that bet on Pereira, oh man, they might have a bad night. Let's go Zorro. Actually, Gaethje kind of does remind me of Rocky, though. Not a lot of skill, but a lot of heart and determination. Alright, let's go. They need to walk out faster, like Mike Tyson. No music, no theatrics, just walk out. Or even Ultimate Warrior run. Ultimate Warrior sprint into the cage, let's get it on. Isn't it kind of weird for the United States Military Orchestra to have to play all these foreign tunes? They have to play Spanish music for a guy walking out of the Oval Office. Oh, you can't make this stuff up, man. It's the ultimate humiliation ritual on the almost anniversary of America. This is wild. I mean, this is just weird. Alright, let's see the last time Justin Gaethje got a KO. He beat Poirier with a KO in 2023, 3 years ago. But yeah, other than that, he hasn't gotten a KO since he KO'd Tony Ferguson 6 years ago, May 9th. He got... Oh wait, no, he KO'd... Oh yeah, that's it. Yep. Wow. Yeah, it's been a while. Hopefully this is over in the first round. This event was entirely too long. Imagine if there were prelims. Oh man, that would have been tough. We're almost at 5 hours. Tall guy on the left is an alien. He looks kind of weird. Let's go, Zorro. Man, look how nimble he is. That might have been the most nimblest jog down the stairs I've ever seen. Wow, that's the most impressive thing I've seen all night. That nimble descent down the White House stairs, that was the most impressive thing I've seen all night. Austin MP says, looks how he walked down the stairs. Yeah, that wasn't walking. That was a nimble glide. That was nimble gliding. This guy's superhuman. That was the most impressive stair descent I have ever seen. If this guy moves up to the next weight class and cleans the division, I mean, wow, that would be crazy. Man, Rogan is so goofy. Rogan is so goofy with his hyperbole. Does he still think Ronda Rousey's a once ever athlete? Not once in a lifetime, once ever. Rogan's goofery knows no bounds. Alright, let's see what's going to happen here. Let's go. Let's go. Zorro for the win. Is it going to take a full round? Is Zorro going to win in half a round? He's 17-0. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, he looks like he's in great shape. Looks like it's pretty accurate to his photos, unlike some of the other guys. Wait, his brother's in the UFC too? That's cool. That's wild. Has that ever happened before, other than the Diaz brothers? Matt Hughes had a brother who was pretty good, but I don't think he fought in the UFC though. He fought other organizations, to my knowledge. I don't remember. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, Austin MP dropping the knowledge. Anthony and Sergio Pettis. Sergio wasn't very good though, was he? I remember him being kind of scrubby. Yeah, that takes me back. Back when Pettis was among the top of the division. Yeah, he's a little shorter, 5'7". That's a little short for lightweight. Bruce Buffer's such a goof. He doesn't do his whole spin and jump thing anymore. Oh yeah, Austin MP, Big Nog and Little Nog. Yeah, there you go. The Nogueira brothers were legit. Both absolute top of their divisions. Yeah, Little Nog doesn't get enough credit. Was he on the Olympic boxing team? Little Nog is a fantastic boxer. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's go. Looks like outdoors with the bugs and everything didn't really produce that many problems. It looks like the weather was all right, so that's cool. Yeah, okay. All right, let's go. Khabib needs to come back to fight Topuria. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Oh, so he already came up from featherweight? I don't remember him at featherweight at all. They got a Brit? They got a Brit officiating the UFC White Freedom 250 White House on the anniversary of America. What the? Oh, man. Just when you think it can't get any weirder. They got a Brit officiating the main event? Gaethje does look bigger. Is it going to be substantial? Topuria moves very well. He moves very well. Very calculating. Looks like a coiled snake about to unleash. Ooh! Ooh! That was a huge hand. The huge punch. Right hand. Ooh, another right hand. And another one, but the last one missed. Gaethje ducked under it pretty well. Gaethje with an uppercut and a left. Ooh, left head kick by Gaethje. That was kind of smooth. Right hand from Topuria. Gaethje trying to get a clinch. They push away. Ooh, uppercut by Gaethje. Gaethje's doing really well here. I thought he was going to get smoked so easily. 3:15 left. Gaethje fakes a takedown, goes an uppercut. Ooh, stiff right hand from Topuria. Yeah, I think he's going to take this possibly before the round is out. Less than 3 minutes left. Ooh, left straight from Gaethje. This might turn into a barn burner. A back and forth barn burner. Leg kick by Topuria. Left to the body. Gaethje stumbling around a little bit. I think those straights might have hurt Gaethje a lot. Yep, there's another one. Another right. They kind of clashed punches. I couldn't even tell what happened there. Gaethje maybe got a right hand in. That was pretty good. Ooh. Another straight for Topuria. And another one. Yeah, Topuria's moving extremely well. He's just so calculating. It's kind of scary. Kind of scary. Gaethje's just kind of plotting and winging punches. Ooh, decent right hand from Gaethje. Doesn't look like it hurt Topuria at all, though. 90 seconds left in the round. Big right hand kind of doesn't really land for Gaethje. I don't even know how to score this fight right now. They both kind of landed. Ooh, huge right hand for Topuria, then a left. Now he's winning it. Topuria is definitely winning the round now. Ooh. Another right hand and a left from Topuria. Oh, now Gaethje's just swinging for the fences. Topuria clipped him again with a right, though. Ooh, and another one. And another one. Now they're just both swinging for the fences. This is crazy. This fight is wild. Crazy. 35 seconds left. I'm surprised that didn't bring about the end of the fight. They both landed kind of hard. But Topuria landed the majority of the shots. Ooh, uppercut for Topuria. Another right hand. Right and a left. This is all Topuria. Ooh, to the body. Then clipped him to the head to the... 7 seconds. Topuria unloading to the body and the head. Gaethje got a couple shots in too, though. Gaethje looks exhausted. Clear round for Topuria. I don't want to say 10-8, but that possibly might have been a 10-8. It's like a 10-8.5. 10-8.5 is an accurate rating. Because Topuria landed some hard shots. Austin MP with the trivia. Joe Lauzon's brother fought, not sure for the UFC. His eye looks alright. It doesn't look bad. I don't think it's getting out of this round, though. Topuria hits so hard, and he's so technical and controlled that he doesn't get reckless at all. He's the complete opposite of Justin Gaethje. Yeah, his eye's fine. It's all underneath. It's way underneath the eye. That's the cheek, basically. His cheek is messed up, but that's not the eye. I don't know if it's going to get... If this keeps up... If this is at the pace of the first round, it ain't getting out of this round. Man, Topuria moves so well. Yeah, this guy's definitely elite. Absolutely elite. Ooh, body shot by Topuria. That was loud, too. Man, Gaethje just missed the jab embarrassingly. Almost got off balance there. They both hit each other again. If they both start swinging recklessly, man, I don't know. This is crazy. Ooh. Topuria went to the body, Gaethje to the head. Straight by Topuria. Doesn't really land that clean. Gaethje just whiffed like 3 or 4 punches. Topuria with a straight landed, and a right hook landed, and another straight landed. Ooh, right hand from Gaethje landed flush. That might have been the hardest shot from Gaethje so far. Oop, and another left flush, and a left from Topuria. Ooh, right from Topuria. Ooh, to the body. To the head, to the body. Topuria starting to unload here. But he's still remaining completely composed here. Ooh. To the body, to the body. Oh, to the body again. Those are hard body shots. Body, head, body, head. Gaethje with some hard swings and an uppercut misses, then hits a body shot. Ooh, another good uppercut to Topuria, and another one, and another one. And then, oh man, this is crazy. To the body, going to the body. Oh, another, oh man, these body shots are crazy. These are hard. Gaethje's still in it though, he's swinging. Oh, he just collapsed from a body shot. Now he's down, Topuria on top. Ground and pound, half guard, full mount. A minute 50 to work. Is he going to finish it here? Oh, no. Gaethje spun around. Topuria going to go for an armbar? Why? Just pound him out. Because that was not smart, because Gaethje could scramble out if he goes for the armbar. Oh, now he's got a really high mount. Oh, is he going for a triangle? Daniel Cormier said he's going for a triangle from the top, but... Oh, now he's switching to the armbar. He should have just pounded him out. I don't know why he's even going for a sub. Oh, that was kind of slick. That was slick. Now he's back to side control from the scramble. He should have just continued pounding. Oh, now he's going back to full mount. Man, this is a 10-8 round easy. Possibly a 10-7, depending what's going to happen here. Yeah, I think Gaethje's pretty much done. I think he's got nothing in the tank. Yeah, this fight was crazy. This fight was crazy. If he finishes this is an all finishes card. That would be awesome. And it's getting kind of late, so let's go. Finish this up, Topuria. We can all call it a night. Let's go. Oh, that's disappointing. Ilya's just going to take the points and not finish it here. 5 seconds left. Oh, boo. Did Gaethje just tap? He just tapped. I couldn't tell if it was 2 times or 3 times on Topuria's back. That was weird. The original official rules is you have to do 3 consecutive taps, not 2. Not 1 or 2. With pauses. It has to be 3 consecutive. Yeah, Gaethje looks absolutely done. He's probably just going to go for a Hail Mary haymakers. Oh, those were some vicious body shots. Yeah, if he starts unloading those body shots again, it's all over. He might have some broken ribs there. Those were hard shots. Oh, man. Let's go, Zorro. Let's go, Zorro. I'm kind of disappointed in Topuria. He had the finish there, and he just cruised on points. That's not cool. Ooh, nice knee to the body by Gaethje. Alright, is Topuria going to finish it right here? Is Topuria going to pour it on? To come out on top? Is Topuria going to top off this fight with a finish victory? Gaethje goes for a low kick. Topuria counters straight to the face. Ooh, Gaethje with the right hand. Half decent landing there. Justin just landed a couple of jabs in a row there. Topuria actually looks like he's taking it easy this round. He's doing almost nothing. Did he gas out? I don't know. Or is he just conserving because it's a 5-round fight? Gaethje with another jab. Gaethje's winning this round so far. He got a couple jabs. Topuria's got like practically nothing. Oh! A hard right hand. And now he's got a choke. Does he have a choke? No. Topuria stuck his head out. Why did he go for the choke? I don't get it. He was so hurt. He's getting some more punches in. That was crazy. Why didn't he just follow up with a... Oh, I guess he's completely gassed, but... Topuria back to his feet. That was crazy. That's what Topuria gets for trying to cruise. Topuria blocks the head kick. Man, if he didn't block that, that would have been tough. It looks like he got his legs back. Looks like he's alright again. Ooh, Gaethje pressuring. Where did Gaethje gets these second and third wins all the time in these fights? You can't let him get that second and third win. Or even fourth win. That's a good point. Cormier says that Topuria hasn't experienced like any real wars because his fights are so one-sided. Whereas Gaethje's been in here with these back and forths many times. Many times. Oh, more hard shots. It's weird. Topuria just keeps moving forwards. Like he doesn't... It's not like he's not backpedaling or using footwork defensively. It's like... a minute 15 left here. It looks like they're both pretty gassed out. Oh, man. Some uppercuts from Topuria in the clinch and some knees now. But he's still... I don't know if he's fully back or... Okay. 2 hard lefts there. Maybe he's back. Ooh, hard right shot. Gaethje answers with a hard left. He's trying to bait Topuria. He's got his arms down, and Topuria is basically running now. That's the smart move for Topuria. 40 seconds left. He took some damage there. Topuria took 2 bombs in the past few minutes. Ooh, flying knee from Gaethje kind of lands. Not incredibly devastating. Topuria answers with a knee in the clinch. Yeah, he's going to cruise this whole round. He should have finished him in the second round instead of cruising for points. 10 seconds here. Gaethje definitely won that round. I don't even know how to score that. Was that a 10-8? Topuria got a 10-8 in the second. Nah, that might be a 10-8 for Gaethje. Maybe. Topuria really didn't do much. That might be a 10-8. And then I think Topuria had the first one 10-9, maybe 10-8.5 is how I scored it, but I'm sure the judges had it 10-9. So Topuria's up by 1 round. What the heck? No, I thought he said he can see, not that he can't see. Yeah, Cormier and Rogan are idiots. He said he can see, not that he can't. What the heck? He clearly followed the finger, though, right? We just saw that. Like, the cut is way under his eye. It's not even close to his eye. He clearly followed the finger. Did the ref just overruled the doctor? Is the doctor an idiot? Tapura clearly followed the finger. Up, left, right. What the heck is going on? Yeah, he did get extra recovery time. But so did Gaethje. Gaethje was kind of gassed too, so... I don't know. At this point, it's whoever swings and hits hardest is going to win this. Oh, massive takedown, but they scramble up. He's got his head. That referee just shut down the doctor. He's like, "Get out of the way, doc. The fight goes on." Ooh, another good body shot by Tapura. How are either one of these guys still going? It's kind of crazy. Yeah, this fight's crazy. Ooh. Hard punch from Tapura. Low kick for Gaethje. Is this actually going to go to decision? That'd be crazy. Tapura is absolutely fearless, though. Like, he got rocked that hard, and he's still walking Gaethje down. Like, this is crazy. Ooh. Tapura got hit with a knee, answered with a punch, and Gaethje turned his back and ran away for a couple seconds. That's crazy. Ooh, another hard punch from Tapura. What is Gaethje's chin made out of? Two minutes left. Ooh, punch to the body by Tapura. Nice duck and circle away by Tapura. Very technical fighter. Gaethje got a hard right in, and another one. Tapura gets a knee to the body. They're clinching. They're both just trying to catch their breath now. Tapura got the takedown. Okay, and full. Oh, half guard. Oh, he's about to get full mount. He got full mount. All right, so Tapura probably just took the round here with the ground and pound. Finish the fight, man. Finish the fight. Oh, they're back to their feet. Ooh, hard left to the head, or right to the head, and then left to the body by Tapura. How is Gaethje still alive? This is crazy. Wow. Cormier or Anik just said they both landed 131 total strikes. That seems impossible. They both landed exactly 131 strikes on each other. "15 seconds left here in the round. Some knees to the body. Gaethje's on top now. Ooh, hard knee to the body. One. Oh, well, now I don't know who won that round. Because Tapura had the control, but Gaethje finished that so strong. I mean, I guess fair. That should be a 10-10, I guess. That should be a tie round. They just called the fight between rounds crazy. Oh, wow. He just did a backflip on his neck. This guy's got an adamantium head. This is what happens when you try to cruise, right? Like if Tapura had tried to finish the fight instead of cruising that second round, that's what opened Pandora's box right there. Let's use some foul language at the White House lawn with all the children in attendance. Austin MP goes 5-2 for his predictions tonight. Yeah, that was crazy. That's a crazy fight. I still got Tapura in the rematch. How is Trump still awake? Fist bumping the first lady after a cage fight on the front line. If you had asked Justin Gaethje like 2-3 years ago, are you going to be fist bumping Melania Trump after fighting on the White House lawn? I mean, you can't make this stuff up. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. This reality is weird. So his brother wanted him to finish the fight, but one of the other cornermen stopped the fight. How does that work? Like, how does the hierarchy of cornermen work in stopping the fight? If any of the cornermen stop it? I'd like to see the aftermath of that. Is his brother going to kill that other cornerman? They didn't even wait until it was time to answer the bell. They stopped that, like, right on the sit-down. Because once he caught his breath, I don't know. That was anybody's fight for sure. For sure. Well, there you have it. So that's it for tonight. Hope everybody enjoyed the stream. If you want to help support the podcast, you can do it to our PayPal. Check the link in the description. Make sure to subscribe, like, and share. Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, Patreon. This is Bruce McGuire signing off. Catch you guys